Hey, how are you, Mr. Scott? You hear me okay? What's going on, Bill Betts? I gotta switch gloves. You hear me all right? I hope so. Sound? Question mark. Is bueno or no bueno? Oh, I gotta switch gloves really quick. Loud and clear? Awesome. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. The link right there in the chat should be good to the auction list. If anybody wants to help out and just give it a shot and see if it works correctly. It's hit or miss sometimes for no apparent reason. I still can figure out I don't know, 3 auctions back, I think there was something going on where you kept putting the old one, so I never did figure that out. But since then, I've been able to get it right, so hopefully it's right. But again, I think it's just me pushing it to the wire, you know. I literally just finished that sucker. It's good looking out. Thank you, Bill. Nice. I appreciate that. Hey, John Argent, how are you, man? All right, one glove. Two gloves. All right. All right. We're doing 2 giveaways. We're adding one for Super Chat, biggest Super Chat donator. So I put it in the description. And the last couple of weeks, I've been kind of talking about it, that I was getting ready to add it. So we'll see how it goes. But 2. So that one is biggest Super Chat donator, you know, for the evening gets giveaway, and then of course our regular giveaway. What's happening, Hidden? I guess some good stuff, and you know, not typical. So we should have a good time tonight. Gavel works. I just got to give one quick wipe to the top here. Damn, that damn dog. He was being quiet too. He knows I'm live. He's like, is that guy upstairs live? Because I'm gonna start barking for no reason. It's warm today. It's like the first day that it like warm. So I didn't want to have to shut the window, but we're gonna do what we gotta do, no matter what. All right. I don't think the camera needs to be wiped. It looks pretty good, but you never know. You never know. How are you guys? Boom! Bill's in there. Good looking out, Mr. Betts. Appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna write it down too on a separate pad, because it'll be back so far. I gotta try to remember that too for the all night. And thank you very much, man. Oh, Clay Scott. Thank you, Clay. How are you? Good to see you, my friend. Hidden jumps in there. Loud and clear. Right on, right on. And Hidden, my brother, hero. Thank you, sir. Alright, super chats. Cool. Alright, we got that list going. It's ready. I got my gloves on, I got my change. Boom. I got something to, a little bit of water and a little bit of chocolate. We're good to go. Alright, let's switch the cameras over. Let's get this on. Let's get it on. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Oops, studio mode. Transition. There we go. All right. Now, does it look like that because my window's small? The timestamp that shows live with time on it, I don't know if that's on anybody else's window, like views that. Kind of overlaps the window. There, that should fix it. It's not that big a deal though. All right, stream health, excellent. We have excellent stream health. Good. We got 7 people. I'm gonna try to start doing the heads up like videos because I've never done it. So I'm assuming it's probably easy. I got to do it once to get it in my like my repertoire. Like that half an hour. People typically do the half an hour. Gonna be on half an hour. I don't know if it'll make a huge difference. I do send out an email, but I send it out like right before. So I don't know if that, it gets some people here. And feel free to share the live and let people know if you feel so inclined. That would be no problem. It'd be awesome thing. I should have put it on Facebook. I forget that too. But Lincoln usually does. And I haven't seen him this week. Natural tendencies. Good to see you, Mama. So we'll just give it a few minutes. Dang it. And for people to trickle in here. There we go. I like the way my screen's set up. Sweet. Dang, it's freaking hot today. I can't get over like the big time. It's spring though, right? So it's like it's coming, but it's been like it's been pretty cold, colder than like longer than normal for us anyhow. And I don't mind either. I didn't really plan on it. Miss Canadian Scrapper, good to see you. By the way, I went last tracked the package. It still says it's in Bellflower. You know what? Then it's a wrap. If it says that, then that means that it's sitting. It's sitting, or they lost it, or they destroyed it, and somebody didn't want to own up to it. Dang it, man! Because their box is like. We'll just have to do you again. They're like this. These are 9-inch, and if I remember right, I want to say you had two. There's 2 of them together, and wrapped up, but in the bubble mailer, the flat rate one from the post office. And I usually never have a problem with those because they're just big enough that they don't get missed. And they're usually with the priority stuff, anything like that, they don't mess around because it's priority. So I'll tell you what, Natural Tendencies, do me a favor, sweetheart, and send me an email, please, with the exact what you need. Maybe it's changed. I think it was it cent or quarter? 100 with the box. Just give me the list of what you needed again, supply wise, and we'll take care of it. We'll get you something shot out to you, and we'll do it again. Ashley West Coast, what's happening, Mama? Thank you for coming. Good to see you. We got 15 now. Cool, it doubled. I'm gonna take one little piece real fast. I can't help it. It's I have a problem. I'm just putting it out there right now. I can't stop. I can't say no either. All right, people got in. Bradley Height, what's happening, my man? We're doing 2 giveaways. I had been talking about it, so we're gonna try to do it this week. I don't foresee anything or like issues or problems. I could be wrong, like something simple, but pretty much I got a list, keep track, because I know I won't be able to go back and check, so I'll have it current, so every time somebody does. But we're gonna do a giveaway for biggest donator. Good looking out, man. And our regular giveaway for everyone. So there is no hopefully it doesn't conflict. I don't know if there's anything with YouTube that I'm supposed to do to cover, but I know the other channels do it, and they've done it for a while, so we're just going on running with that. Mr. Bradley Height in the house. Custom silver pour. This man he pours like the baddest stuff. Bad, when I say bad, I mean bad like arse. Bad arse. I like that one. I've never seen that before. The critical hit. Critical hit. That's cool. Yeah, no problem, man. Alexander Smith, good to see you, my friend. Alright, so we got 16. We're just waiting maybe a minute or 2 more. 20 is usually what we go on. Like when I start getting into the what to do and how to's and etc. Yeah, we got our channel sticker. So some of you guys should have got one this week. But that's him right there. Little lemon with the weed. Shout out to Oz Art. Oz Art made those for me. I have questions. Okay, go for it. We can do that right now. It's bright. It's just like kind of like what, brownish. Actually, I don't even know what you call that color. It's a short sleeve button. It's comfortable. The wheat scent book is full. Question mark. You mean question from the list? If you're talking our wheat scent book, I have a capital holder that's full. I might be misinterpreting what you're saying. Penny Art, good to see you, Penny Art. I'll have to send you one. Email me with your yeah, Oz is awesome. With your shipping, your address, and I'll send you one out. I shouldn't be getting chocolate on these gloves. Alright, we're out there now. But Clay Scott, is that what you meant? Or something on the list? Or yours is? You said yes, okay. Okay, Yeah, this thing is it's nice. It's really nice, and it's pretty dynamite. And it's supposed to give away video giving away your T-shirt. You should be funny if you won, Alex. Right on. Hey, hi ho, good to see you, brother. 710. What's happening? Thanks for coming, you guys. Lemonade, get your lemonade. I got water right here. I already had a big lemonade. Oh, Clay, you soldiers. Yeah, that'd be cool. Because I want to say I have my desk that I put all the channel stickers on. It's in storage. I don't have it here. And I thought I had a parody art, but I might not. So that'd be awesome to get. I would love another one or a trade for sure. So we got excellent stream health. The cameras are set up. This one will be the one I'm showing coin with by hand. We're still kind of toying with the light, but the light seems to be pretty good. And I got that camera right in front of me. So computer screen is right here, chat's right there. I would suggest to everybody that you want to be on live. So at the top left of your chat box, it'll say top or live. You want to select live. And periodically do the auction if you're participating. And again, I'd rather have you here not buying than not have you at all. And come in and out, goes, and it's all to the good, So when I have you, I'm grateful. Frank P, good to see you, man. So anyhow, the chat, you want to periodically, you're going to want to refresh your YouTube watch page, whatever device you're using. You want to refresh. When you do that, go back, and I believe default puts it back to top. So you want to reselect live. So you got to get in the habit of refresh and then click live again. And that's it. That's the best that you can do to put you closest to real time with me. You may have my old one. Okay, right on. You got a new one. Sweet. Do you do layaway? Asking for a friend. Like on orders, layaway, I guess it depends on how much, because you gotta remember I'm the little guy. So, but I would say yeah, we could entertain something like that. So, just shoot an email, whoever, have them email me, and yeah, I mean we'll try to take care of whatever it is. All right, so bidding increments, or where we should start. Anybody that's new, or even if you're not new but you never bid before, the only prerequisite that I have is I need you to email me prior to you participating. The PayPal email on the screen, that's the email, my personal email, tdacmartin1@gmail. Just shoot an email, that way I have yours, I have a way to contact you, invoice you, etc. That's all I ask. And it's all on the trust system. I'm not going to go and check every time. If you said you did, that's good enough for me. Philip, good to see you. Thanks for coming. Stopping by to hit the good luck. Nice. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, so that's for the new guys. Shipping starts at $4 because it comes with tracking number. Up to a pound, anywhere from $4 to like $5.50. Then you get into flat rates. They start at $8, and that's the priority. So small, medium, large, best deal there is. Nothing beats it. So that we use the United States Post Office. I do not upcharge or charge shipping and handling. I charge you what I'm charged. So my shipping's I don't see how anybody can do it cheaper unless they're paying the difference. But my time, taking it down, the gas, etc. We don't charge shipping and handling. So I just charge you what I'm charged. Easy money. All right, Peter, nice, welcome. Thanks for coming. Bidding increment once it starts with $1. So dollar all the way up to 100. If anything eclipses 100 or starts out, of course, at more, the bid increment is 5. Rich Callio, God, I was thinking about you today, Rich. I was going to email and just see how you're doing. Good to see you, man. I'm glad you came by. Thank you. Thank you for coming, man. I was thinking about you this afternoon. You just popped in my head out of the blue. So it's good. That's weird. It gave me goosebumps right now. Good to see you, brother. I hope you're doing well. All right, so that's bidding increment. This is what I use. This is my weapon of choice. It is a wood gavel. Badass gavel that somebody made custom. This thing, I love it. So example, going once, going twice, sold. That's what it'll sound like. All right. My screen that's right directly in front of me, my chat takes precedent. Whoever has the highest amount when I say sold on my chat, that's who gets it. Because sometimes it's possible that you see it different depending on what you're using to view us. All right. So shipping, bidding, how to. All I ask is that you guys enjoy yourself. You use your auction etiquette and your manners. That means congratulating winners, letting us know you're out with just typing literally the word out. It helps expedite and speed up we save a lot of time. I just ask that you're all respectful of each other. That's it. The rest of it, have at it, have a good time, check each other out, support each other. It doesn't slow us down. We're able to do auction and have that going on at the same time. Let me see here. If I miss anybody, it's not intentional. I'll catch up. Which president? I don't know who's that for, but okay. So also the description. Once I get a mod, there'll be a mod popping in here sooner or later, and they'll post the list. But in the description, it has the auction list. It also has, and I encourage you to read all the stuff pertaining to the giveaways, because the giveaway is totally in-house. From Lemonhead Penny, with no association whatsoever with YouTube. That way YouTube is off the hook. If you gotta sue somebody, you gotta sue this guy, right here. Sue this guy or sue him. Okay? You gotta sue Lemonhead Penny. Yeah, I just hadn't seen you in a while, and I don't know what it was. I couldn't even tell you. Usually, there's something that triggers and he just popped in my head. I just thought, I wonder where Rich Cali is and how he's doing. Yeah, I mean, it had to be something coin, but yeah. So good to see you, brother. Good to hear that you're doing well. Thank you, Hidden. That's right, you got a wrench. Appreciate that. Okay, so that's the basics, covering everything. Lastly, we're doing 2 giveaways. We have one new one that we're adding. This is the first week that we're doing that. We do our typical giveaway free. All I need is you to be here and you to participate. Feel free. Sometimes people are here and they don't. It's totally 100% free, and it's at auction's end. We're also adding a giveaway for the biggest super chat donator. So the biggest super chat donator we'll have a giveaway also. So we're adding that one. This is the first week. I've been wanting to do that, and so we're doing it. So cool. Beetroot. Chef Capone, good to see you, my friend. Okay, so lastly, before we start, does anyone have any questions pertaining to auction? Anything else, I would refer you to the email. Feel free to, coin wants, needs, supply, etc. Wish lists. You could always, all you gotta do is contact me is with the email. Silver Tiger, good to see you. Got my coins from you. Nice. Right on. You're very welcome. and is I like your style, like the way you like your coin. I like them like that too. I think they display well. I'm a big fan of that. So yeah, not a problem. All right. So any questions? Anybody? You know, don't be shy. And there's no such thing as like a stupid question. Literally. Okay, I can close that. I had a window open. All right. Is item number 12 actually gold? Yes, I have two coins, and they are the point .5. There's a COA that tells you they're 14 karat. It's that same that they use for jewelry. I want to say 5.585, and that's the equivalent of 14 karat. So it's solid 14 karat gold. These are like really petite. They're really small gold coins, but they're real gold, and they're hard to find. They come from one is only 20,000 made, the other one's 50,000, and they get like $73 is like the buy it now. There's not a lot of them that they're willing to put on auction for some reason, so they're cool. They're hard to find. So I'm excited that I got those. Do all birds fly? No, turkeys don't. They try, but they don't. Yeah, you got yours too. Cool, Shep. Yeah, last week was the first the first time I was able to put those stickers in. So anyone who wins an auction block, you get the channel sticker till they're gone. Is a penguin a bird? Is it a mammal or a bird? Because I know they don't fly either, but I'm not sure. I do not know. So I hope that answered, Clay, your question. And I don't think I missed anything. Don't forget that when you put the @ sign Lemonhead, it highlights for me. So it's like, if you don't want me to miss something, that's the way to go. But we got 22 people, so we're looking good. We can get started. Let me see it. I like using this little stand when I can. And yeah, just really quick, shout out Oz Art Studio. If you don't have Oz, look him up. He's the one that made the channel stickers. Woodburn, I mean, like, just the sky's the limit with Oz. T-shirts, hats, he's killing it. And his design, like the guy's, he's a very good designer. He's a very good artist. And cool dude, too. Andrew Cooper, good to see you, my friend. Clay Scott needs it. Yeah, check him out, man. And I can tell, I'm not going to talk prices and stuff, but I can tell you this. Typically, I think Oz doesn't charge enough for anything that he does. So, if that helps. All right, auction lot number 1, you guys, is where we're going to start. And that is a 1973 Denver original bank wrap cent roll. This is from United California Bank. Nice bright red endos. $73 Denver. We're looking for a $3 opening bid. On the 73 Denver OBW. OBW short for original bank wrap. I don't think he does tattoos. He could do you the pattern, you know, like the art for it, but don't lose your voice. No, I'm not. Do I sound like I'm going to? I won't. I've never lost my voice my whole life, and I used to yell. I used to get paid to yell a lot. Well, they didn't specifically pay me just to yell, but construction, you know, big job sites. Chef Capone Jr. is ready. He said, let's do it. We got Alexander Smith. $3. Looking for 4. Treasure Trolls, Michigan. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for coming. We got a bid of 3. We're looking for 4. Saw an original bank wrap from United California Bank. 73 Denver. Anybody for 4? If not, we're going to call fair warning. Be fair warned. There we go. I'm up there with that. All right. Here we go. Last chance. Alexander Smith started like he did last week, man. Killing it. Stealing them. All right. Last chance to bid. Going once. We got 4. Looking for 5. Bill Betts. Mr. Bill Betts in the house. What says you, Alex? What says you? Get it in. All right, here we go. We got 4 looking for 5. Fair warning, going once. Going twice, and we have 5. Looking for 6. We have a high bid of 5. Alexander Smith is in for a fin. A fin is fancy talk for 5. Bill Betts is thinking. He's thinking, All right, fair warning. We got 5 looking for 6 going once. Going twice. Thank you, Bill. Appreciate that. And sold. Alexander Smith for a fin. Congrats, Alex. All right. Oh, too slow. I was gonna say like this much or that much, but it was quite a bit. Cause I didn't even see your 6 until I came back from turning around to set it down. But thanks for coming, Kayla, fan number 1. Good to see you, Mama. Rich Kelly says you have a huge delay. I saw the 5 bid when you saw the 4. So give a bit of time. Yeah, you guys, if it's, it's everybody's different connection. Mine is excellent. It always is. I'm desktop straight into with the router with like the best cords money you can buy. And the default is 10 seconds always. My analytics tell me there's like over a dozen different ways that everybody watches. Cell phone is number 1. Desktop, tablet. Some people are even using their PlayStation, their gaming system. So there's all these different ways. Everybody's connection's different, of course. So that's why the live, being on live and refreshing often is the best. It's all you really can do. And then it's really everybody's connection's different. That's why some people see it different. But if you notice that and it stays like that, you guys, because the 10 seconds usually plus or minus, it insulates, it accommodates for that. But we can do anything we want. We can add a manual 10 seconds, etc. So we'll see how this next one goes. And thank you, Rich, for letting me know that. And good to see you. AZ Coins, what's happening? Thanks for coming. Okay. All right. We're on to lot number 2. And this is a 63 Denver Benjamin, 90% silver, $half. It lists for $29.22 is what I'm asking. I have snap tights. This one, it just didn't make it in there. So if somebody wins this and you would like it to be in the 2x2 snap type, you know, with the cushion, the black foam, and then the square ones, then just holler. Oh, awesome, Kayla. Good looking out. Appreciate it. We're doing a super chat, high super chatter giveaway too. So we got Kayla. Appreciate you, Mom. Awesome. How cool, man. It never get. And still, I get tickled. We can eat ice cream for dinner if we want. Bill Betts, tell him. That is a true statement. And I do sometimes, probably more than I should. See, I've never seen this one. These are new. I think these must be new. Well, I mean, I don't get a whole lot of them, but that's all. I like that. That's cool. Here's your reverse. It's got nice bell lines. We got Silver Tiger 22, looking for 23. Snap tights are a must. Yeah, they fit in everything that's made for the 2x2. You know, like they really are. They're cool. They work. They do their job, and they keep easy. They store easy. You know, anything square and stack, and then it transitions into all the things they're made for, like the stable, like this here, windowed. So yeah, and they're relatively, you know, for the money, I wouldn't put anything less than a $20 and up coin into it because of the price. They get pretty pricey, especially if you're doing your whole, you know, everything in them. But they're cool. I like them myself. They make it's a good product. All right, we got 22. We're gonna call fair warning. Last chance to bid. Looking for 23. Last chance, everybody. Be warned. Be warned. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Silver Tiger. Congrats. Rose Dragon. Good to see you, Mama. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming. Mr. Inkman's in the house. And thank you, Rich Callie. I appreciate that, brother. I really do. Thank you very much. And Silver Tiger, congrats. I'm going to grab you one right now because I know you like those. The opener, too. Nice pickup. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So I got you. Put you in a brand new one right there. Boom. I would like to have all denomination in stock always, but it's tough some days. Some days it's tough, I tell you. Yeah, congrats. Right on. Okay. That was lot 2. And we're going to be moving to lot 3. Which is a 42S Walker. Excuse me. All right. There we go. Opening bid, excuse me, 23.
We're looking for 23. This is a 42S in it, about uncirculated. I spent a lot of time on these. This came with the batch that with the others I had last week. And 53, AU 53 is where she lands. But still hanging on the luster. Good looking, especially in hand. You really have to scrutinize her, maybe even use a flip to, like, if you want to get into like the critiquing of the grade. But I mean, look at that. Look at that bad boy. That's pretty dynamite. And I see 23 for Silver Tiger, 24 for Mr. Hidden. No, I don't have penny snap tights, but I can get you easy without the having to order. I can get penny snap tights. I mean, with the exception of, like, you know, you want 100 or 5 boxes, but yeah, pretty much all the common denominations, you know, penny, nickel, dime, quarter, half. All right, we got Hidden High, Silver Tiger stinking, you stinking. And this one is in a at the snap type. This is how she ships. She'll come out to the winner in the snap type. We got 25 in Silver Tiger, looking for 26. Chocolate. 25, looking for 26. Hidden stinking. You stinking. What are you thinking, Hidden? You thinking, man, I wish I had a chocolate bar. I know, dude, I know. Nicholas Green Outdoors, welcome. Good to see you. Got my penny yesterday. Thank you. An awesome sticker. Right on. Cool. Cool. How are you, Rose? I hope you've been well, Rose. Good. Always good to see Rose. Rose Dragon Coins is one of the good ones. Everybody in here. Well, except for, you know. Everybody's going, who? No, I'm joking. All right, Silver Tiger's out. Thank you, Silver Tiger. All right, we got high 26, Mr. Hidden Numismatist. We're going to call fair warning on the 42S. Walking. Have. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Ooh, you got cupcakes? Cupcakes so good. Chocolate cupcake. Hidden. Bam. Congrats. I hate autocorrect too. Party, right on, yeah. Right on. Nice. All right, lot number 4, Quattro. 2006, but it's 0417. No, it's this one here. All right, so this all original, the packaging, when the American Mint put these together, all right? It's an embossed, the top part of the sleeve. So they're really nice. All right, so this comes with the coin, the proof, silver proof, in a direct fit. These things are gorgeous. And then the card that it has, I believe it's this one. We're gonna open it up right now. 20,000 is all they made of these. So this one's 4,170 out of the 20. Some of them, it could be out of a 50,000, but we're gonna take it just really quick. I want to make sure. Yeah, this one's 20,000. So 20,000 pieces, and there's not enough room in the description when I'm typing all this stuff associated with this coin. This one's the Declaration of Independence. So History of America is the series, and they only did 20,000 of each for that series. This one is Declaration of Independence, and these things are proofs, and they're freaking gorgeous. Come on, camera. You can do it, buddy. Boom. Nice. 25, I believe, is the opening bid. And then we flip her over, and these are the 2006, but Republic of Liberia. Beautiful. I like the reading. I like sharp, clean, crisp reading. Three sides of a coin, always. It's not, camera's struggling to see through a little bit, but yeah, these are nice. I'm a big fan of the series. I like American Mint. They do all kinds of great stuff. And hard to find, believe it or not. These aren't 20,000 is a pretty low number. Oh, Penny Queen, good to see you, Mama. We got Penny Queen with 25. She opens us up. I guess you needed a break. Had been around much. Yeah, you know what? That's a good. Everyone they suggest to do that. You know, like sometimes too much is too much. It's good to take a break. So I'm glad you're back. You know, I hope the break worked. And I see Chef Capone with 26. I see Penny Queen with 27. Looking for 28. We got 27 high, looking for 28. And I'm going to read this is the other part that I love. They all come with on the COA, excuse me, like a summary. So pretty neat. 28, looking for 29. American Independence, July 4th, 1776, Continental Congress met in Philadelphia to formally adopt the Declaration of Independence, proclaiming the 13 original colonies independent of British rule, although the signing of the Declaration was not officially completed until August. The 4th of July has been accepted as the independence, declared a national holiday in 1941. What took so long? And then the 4th of July is traditionally celebrated with parades, patriotic speeches, and fireworks. I love that, the patriotic speech part. I don't, like fireworks, yeah, barbecues, but where am I missing the speeches at? I'm sure they're out there, haven't been done, but I just think that's a little odd. All right, so thank you, Penny Queen. Penny Queen's out. We got Chef Capone Junior High with 28, looking for 29. And one last time, we are going to call this down. This is the Declaration of Independence. $20 Liberia. Silver proof from 2006. And it's part of the History of America series. And it happens to be 4,170 out of 20,000. All right, here we go, folks. Last chance to bid. Be warned. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Chef Capone Jr. Congrats, brother. Cool. Yeah, it's warm down here, Rich. It's been cold. This is the first day, like literally, it's like I'm perspiring. It's warm. All right, moving on to number 5. We're on Lot Fever 5. And that is Richard the Third. Excuse me. All right. Dang it. Something stuck. All right. So BCS is short for the Britannia Commemorative Society. All right. That's who put these together. I love these things. This is the first time I ever came across them, and I'm like just impressed all the way around. I love the holders, even though I'm out of the Zippo fluid because one of them could use a wiping. This one's a little dusty, but these holders are great, and they're like 3 parts to them. And then they got that, and that's on the inside. It's not a sticker on the outside. So this is the one. These are commemorative medals. Is what they are. They're 1.32 ounces Troy. So they're pretty good size honking suckers, man. 999 is fine. 45, and we have 45 already. Looking for 46. Now this one in particular, I know it's not going to show it proper, but he's got toning that's coming from the rim in circular, and it's like when I look at it, my eyes are telling me that it's on the purplish side. So it'll probably continue. I don't know what started it or advanced it. It might have been, like it was in humidity. There's no telling. In the sun, I don't know. But the others are in the same style of holder, and there's toning on a few, but not all of them are toned. So I don't know necessarily if it's the plastic used, but man, look at the reverse on that. That is badass. These things are pretty good looking. And nice size. Just to show you something I was going to say. So, oh, here we go. I got all these coins over here. Like here's a half, and that's straight up and down. You see how much larger that silver commemorative is than a $50, and thicker too. And then there is writing on the edges on these, and you can see it with the way the style of these holders. I think they're really cool. I'd like to have some. They're blanks, but I don't know. All right, 45, looking for 46. This one in particular is very popular. Auction history on it. They're hard to find too. And I want to say the last one of these that sold for which one is this? This is Richard III. Like close to $80. So some of them are a lot more popular than others, but man, they did a great job. I like even the art, and then I like how they make sure that the sculptor is at the bottom. They make sure that the sculptor gets their credit. So very nice. All right. We got 45 looking there for 46. Fair warning, everybody. We're gonna run this puppy down. Ooh. Last chance to bid, going once. Going twice. Sold. Hidden. Taking it down for the opener. Nice pickup hidden. This thing is good looking. I love this commemorative. And then Richard III. It's dude was a stud. Like he's a big deal to Europe. I would assume Alexander might know something, but like I don't know very much. I just started reading a little bit because I was curious, and it was like the amount
was given to like pick from by a small Google like search, and it was a lot. But congratulations, bro. That was a long time ago. Very cool. Word. Yeah, purple. Purple's bitching. Nickels. That's purple's one of the colors nickels typically turn. Blue and purple. But yeah, pretty cool. All right, that was lot 5. We're moving on to lot 6. This minute. It's the same backwards. Cool. And lot 6 is 1924S wheat scent. And very fine. A better year, better date. And five American. We're looking for 5 American. Old style flip. It's an orange flip. So he's been sitting in there for a while. And very fine. Alright, we're going to have to move the camera. I believe we're going to try this way a little bit. There we go. Oh, dusty. That's a dust. And Kayla says 5, looking for 6. 1924 San Francisco. Wonderful. It's trying hard. It wants to focus. An old school flip. It must have been a dealer, because it's part of I don't know, like a month ago I had gotten a couple big folders with part of my the coin I had gotten for the week, right? So with pages, the 2x2 pages, and lots of different coins, and some of them it's got this Bob stamp. Shout out Bob. So it must have been like an older, I mean the flip's older, an older thing, but I see it occasionally, like other dealers, like, you know, when I get stuff like this, you can tell this was, at one point it was, a dealer had it. And the reverse is dynamite. It's a really higher grade. I think the reverse grade's better. But at this money, and it's not really, that was an old way to do it, was to grade front and back, and it used to be like typical, that was the way it was done, but they still do it now, only when it's with like high end coins, they're worth like, you know, tremendous amounts of money. They'll scrutinize the reverse and then speak to it. That's the only other time I see it, really. It's kind of a dying way to grade. All right, I see 6 from Alexander. Kayla says 8. Alexander's out. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that. All right, we're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid on 1924 S wheat cent. And very fine. We got a high bid of 8. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Kayla fan number 1. Kayla! And that was lot 6. Moving to 7. And that's going to be another OBW, original bank wrap roll. These last four are part of all the rolls, the lot that I had that we from last auction. If you were here last auction, I gave it a big explanation. I had sorted and through the double ender reverse, double reverse. I don't know what year it is, and I had a pile a couple weeks back. I finally got to the point where I'm a little getting short on rolls, so I wanted to know. Well, I wonder what years they are. I assumed they were all 68S because they all seem to be in that paper. They weren't, because the first one that I was getting ready to sit down and open one in on all of them until probably, I know myself, a couple of them, if I would have got 68S's right away, I would have just labeled them all 68S and I would have messed up. Because the first one was a 70S roll, then I got a 64 plain, so they actually were different. So I had to open all of them on one end. So they might be mixed in papers, but they came from the same collection. And 62 Denver, so they're gonna have one end that I had to make sure flip the coin, and then I just crushed it back. But these are original bank wrap. They're all red. This one is actually in a Bank of America paper, which is, people like the Bank of America better. They get premium, but we're just looking for the $3 starting bid, right? Yeah, 3. We're asking 3. And again, this is 1962 Denver roll, original bank wrap roll. And Kayla jumps in with 3, looking for 4. You see these red, bright red. All the endos that I flipped, they were all like, this stuff is, I keep it sorted as far as like kind of like too much on the endos are not the greatest looking. Believe it or not, they don't fetch as much, even though behind the endos it should be red coin. But there's always a chance it's not. These are all like, they were better when I got into the end, flip them. These suckers are slamming red. It's just hard to show. The camera doesn't want to play ball. And they all came from the same one buy, so I've been lucky. Like, I made, because it's hard with the money. I've made two like big collections, like for me major. Missed out on one that was really way bigger. I'd still be in rolls, but anyhow, I'm pretty confident. There you go. You can see the specimen right there. Beautiful. Whoever had them kept them very well. The condition, everything's great. So that's nice. It's nice to get stuff like that. All right, here we go. I see Alexander. I appreciate your bid of 6, but oh no. Yeah, the 3 is looking like an 8. Alex was 6. Kayla was 7. Alex with 8. So as it stands, we got Alexander Smith high with $8. Again, this is a 1962 Denver minted, original bank wrap, Bank of America paper, cent roll, memorial cents. Get them in. We got 8, we're looking for 9. Fair warning, last chance to bid, everybody. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander for 8. Congrats, brother.
All right, lot number 8, 51S, right in front of me. All right. Next up is a 51S Benji. And yeah, unless the default, like speaking to connection, because that's way late again. That's a lot. I was just thinking. I would assume, and just because I know it has to be your connection. Maybe refresh more often, Kayla. Like if you're doing it now and you're doing it every like 10 minutes or something, maybe do it every 5. But that was pretty way out. Like, more than 30 seconds. Thank you, Hidden. I appreciate that. Good looking out too. The gavel has become my new. Uh-oh. Not this one. Like you mean like speeding ticket, like traffic court gavel? I hope. All right. Lot number 8. This is a 1951 San Francisco Minute, so 51S. Benjamin half dollar. 90% silver, excuse me. $20 is what we're looking for. I graded AU 58. We got 20 from Silver Tiger, looking for 21. Camera's doing good. Good. Dang it. Thank you, camera. Thank you, camera. $51S. I see the 21 bid hidden. I appreciate you. We got Silver Tiger with 22, so we're looking for 23 right now. Oh, be careful. You're driving home from work. Be careful, Mom. Appreciate you being here. All you guys. Really. That little scratch on his cheek, dead center. I did this last week or the week, I think last week. Can't remember all of them except. All right, you're home. Good, you say. BR Chef 2, good to see you. All right, we got Silver Tiger with 22. We're looking for 23. Fair warning, last chance to bid. This is 1951 San Francisco. Benjamin half, 90% silver. AU, high AU. AU 58 is what I graded. And be warned, going once, going twice. And sold. Silver Tiger, 22. Congratulations. Congrats. That was lot 8. Moving on to 9. 9 is a walking half. then really quickly, I just want to take a gander real fast. It's a 36S, which is they get expensive at a certain grade point. I'm just curious. Okay, oh yeah. All right, so it's a 3.8 million minutes on the next $half, which that makes it a better date. Semi-key date, depending on how you learn it. Of course, the lowest minute in a run is going to be the key date, and then, like some folks stick with anything under 10 million is semi, which is not really, but I mean, like in a ballpark, like a baseline. Until you get into it more, it will help you keep your eye open for, if that's all you have is that info to make a decision on buying or not buying, etc. It'll do you well. Hey, John Trader, good to see you. So the next one is a 36S walking half in AU 53. That's what I grade. Is 53. Now in AU 53, she lists today, current market in the raw, at $68. I'm looking for 50. We need an opening bid of 50. That's quite a bit of equity starting point. That's a great starting price, if I do say myself. So I said to myself, self. She really has more detail than the grade calls for on the obverse here. You see how much of the arm that goes across the midsection and how much detail or not detailed. That's enough to put you right into like a 60 mistake. If the luster, I spent a lot of time on these. I'm trying to, I did them last week though. I'm trying to remember specifically why I put 53. I should have made a note. I probably did. Oh, you know what? Then now that I'm looking at it, she looks like she got a light cleaning. Yeah. I bet that's it. Which is just a full grade. So even at 50 AU 53, you're looking at 55, 58. Even if you take 2 full grades off, that's a full grade. It's like a net. But her being a semi-key and a 3 million minutes, I wish she was in a 60. Oh, it's probably a lot. It's probably over in the hundreds. Hey, Doughboy, how are you, man? Good to see you, brother. So, always conservatively graded. You guys know that. Always. Hint, hint, wink, wink. All right, we're going to take it down. We're going to move on. This is lot 9. We're moving on to 10. just really quickly, anything that doesn't receive a bid, we save for the end. We revisit very quickly at auction's end. So it's not the last chance at it if you take, you don't know if you need it or not or whatever the reason. All right, but we're gonna move on. We're passing on now off from lot 9. And we're going to lot 10, which is in 2001, another History of America. 5328. All right, it's this one here. So, in its original packaging, $25 is the opening bid, and this one is the Cuban Missile Crisis, 1962. So that's Castro, that's Kennedy. Is the other guy Lenin? Right? Is Bolsheviks or not? I don't know if they were Bolsheviks. For Russia at the time? I think he was Marx or Lenin. He looks like Lenin. John Francis, good to see you, my friend. John Trader's in the house. BR Chef 2 is here. The original Chef Capone Jr.'s here. We got two chefs. All right. Cuban Missile Crisis. 999 fine silver commemorative proofs. We're gonna give you the rundown real quick of the COA. They only made 20,000 of this commemorative proof. 20,000 of them. And this one is not the Spirit of St. Louis. Oh, another card. Oh, good. Oh, you might be in here. You, whoever you are. 3 weeks ago, I had a lot of the same, the nautical, the airplanes ones. And only one of them, and of course it was the last one, only one didn't have the proper card. This is it. This was that card. So if you're in here and you remember that, or you're not sure, you got somebody you need to check and see, get back to me if it's you, because this is the one you need, and the one you have might be, because I probably sent it, is the one that goes with this. So with that said, because it's of course the person might not be in here, and so we're gonna lower the opener. All right. So instead of 25 on lot 10, pending, because there's a chance that the paper does get right, and I'll pay the shipping back and forth, whatever. But so we're gonna have to say that this is almost has all of its original. It's just gonna be in the original sleeve. I'm gonna keep this here too. We're gonna take $5 off, and we're asking for 20 opener, $20, $20 American money. 999 fine. Beautiful. These things are gorgeous. And that was a big deal, the Cuban Missile Crisis. I wasn't old enough. I wasn't even born yet. Believe it or not. But it was the closest I've read that literally Kennedy, the football, I think it was the football was going to be used, that it was armed, and the keys and codes were in. All you had to do was push a button to send a warhead. There'd be no more Cuba. Cuba all gone. And last second, didn't. Metal Detecting NC, good to see you, my friend. Okay, on my screen, I got Kayla fan number 1 first,
$20 opener. Alexander Smith with 21. Hidden Numismatist with 22. He just beat you, Kayla, so he was first 22. We need 23, and we have it. And Kayla was just before you, Alex. I appreciate the bid, though. And we have Kayla with 23. We need 24. Found it buried in the house. George, I got your letter yesterday. I got to do a video. Thank you, my friend. Chef Capone with 25. And he just beat you, George. We need 26. We have it from Alexander Smith. So we got 26 high, looking for 27. Excuse me. 26, looking for 27. Melotech, did you see? I said hi. Yeah, right? Good to see you, my brother. Good to see you. Good to see you too, George. And 20. Dang it, man. Excuse me. Sorry. We have 27 looking for 28. Chef Capone. I with 27. I gotta cough hard, but I don't want to cough into my gloves. Twenty-seven. Okay, we're good. Hello. Checking IDs at the door. Oz is working the door. What's happening, Oz? All right, you guys. Here we go. We got lots of players. We got one high. We got Chef Capone Jr. 27 looking for 28. Fair warning to everybody. Last chance to bid. Get him in. Thank you, Alexander. He's out. Alexander's conceded his bid. Excuse me. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Chef Capone Jr. Congratulations, bro. 27. And I'll put the word out about that card. I could probably even go back and find out just the I keep records, so give me a couple of days, and I'll try to track down the appropriate cards and do pay for the shipping swap. Chef. I just have to check and see who actually won. It'd be probably like 4 or 5 different people. And then send them emails. Alright, 10. So we're moving on to number 11. Lot 11. Yo, that's also known as a yo in Vegas. Just yo. So when you're opening up, when you open up your crap table, you always want to take like a $1 yo, $2 yo, and a $2 C&E, because that's the crap insurance bet pays like I think it's 11-1. It's a style. Either when you hit, you break even, or you get your point, or you hit the yo and it pays more if you're betting field. It just, I don't know. Some old guy taught me it. It works. Trust me. But congrats, Chef. All right, cool. Cool. Now we're looking for the Lord Nelson. Another stud. Okay, so the BCSs, this is another of the Britannia Commemorative Society. He's got circular toning, and it's along the line. It's like the pinkish purple, but it's a lot darker than the last one. And I don't know. I doubt my camera's gonna pick it up. But the same thing on this one, as far as 999 fine, the weight, and then this is the third. I believe the other was
like the 30th or 30 something. And that's how many, literally different design, different artists, sculptors. This is the third commemorative medal that they made commemorating Lord Nelson. Let me give you the reverse. 75. The reason this one is more, because I couldn't tell you exactly, but I can tell you the auction histories and sold prices on them. Lord Nelson there fetched $137. Current market, 137. I'm asking for 75. Pretty ridiculously cheap on my side. What's wrong with this guy? I have no clue. It's a glutton for punishment. Rich H, good to see you, man. It's freaking hot here, Rich. I feel like I'm in Texas. It's a little muggy too. First day it's been hot. But yeah, these things are exceptional. They're proof commemoratives. They're 1.32. So they're over an ounce. They're not the traditional ounce like we're accustomed to, like with the States. And they're beautiful. They're well done, and the art is great. The holders I'm a big fan of, and these things are good looking. I had never saw them ever when I was offered these, and they didn't make a lot of them. They're hard to find. I wasn't even able to research one of them. That's when you know something's literally hard to find, when there's not a history of it on eBay. Not that there's not one currently up for auction or sitting on a buy it now advertisement. That if you get no results, that means there's never been one on eBay, because they will have a record. You know, it will show you one sold in 2001 or etc. So not getting anything, that tells you how hard they are to find. Probably pretty hard. All right, nobody. All right. Right now, one time, we're gonna ad lib, and I'm gonna knock down to 65. I'm gonna take $10 down to 65, and again, current market on this sucker is $137. 65 to open it up. Do we have any takers? Any movers and shakers? Yeah, it's triple nine fine silver. It's 1.32 ounces Troy. Troy ounces are heavier than the standard ounce. But yeah, triple nine fine silver. We have 65. Right on. All right. Fair warning, everybody. Last chance to bid. We have 65 looking for 66. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Nice pickup. Metal detecting NC. Deal right there. It was a deal to begin with. But yeah, nice pickup, man. That was lot 11. 11. Lot 12. All right, lot 12. We got a gold coin for you guys. These are really, really petite, small coins. This one here, the history of America. It's 17,256, and I believe I'm gonna say it's out of 20,000. Opening bid is 40. 40 is way less than what I wanted to start these at, because I had more and already sold a few. All right, so this particular one is a Statue of Liberty, and 50,000. They only did 50,000 pieces. The material, 0.585 gold. All right, that's pure 14 karat. It's like jewelry. That's the common jewelry. Is a 585. These were issued in 2000. They're proof. Liberia, $10, and then Statue of Liberty, and it's got the summary, and we'll read that. But let me show you guys the coin first. It's in its own custom direct fit. Oh, a little upside down. The camera focused too. Oh, now you're not gonna focus? You focus the first time. There you go. Oh, it's even hard to hold. But just like the few that went prior, same Liberia. These are $10. This is from the year 2000, and then Statue of Liberty, right? Let me flip it over. And the $73, $75 is they're not even putting them up for auction right now. They're putting them on buy it now and with no wiggle room. It's like 73 is what the price is. First time I've ever had them, so it's all new to me. But I did my research, and these things are cool. They're good looking, beautiful little proof, man. And the detail is awesome. I dig these custom direct fits. Very nice. And then the whole, it has all its original stuff. I see 40 from George. Kitty's, there he is. Hey, Bake the Hook, good to see you, man. And NC Kitty Fishing, 45. Found and Buried weighs in with 50 bid. We got 50. Metal Detecting NC says 60. And I appreciate the bid, Kitty, the 55, but Metal Detecting NC beat you with the 60 bid. We would need 61, and we have 62 from Found and Buried. So 62 looking for 63. And read the summary. Statue of Liberty from 1871 to 76. The artist sculptor Augustus Bartholdi created the Statue of Liberty as a present from the French to the Americans. The 305-foot-high statue stands for liberty, equality, fraternity, glorifies the world. According to the quotation, the world-famous artist and engineer Gustav Eiffel designed his steel frame. I'm reading it. Yeah, this kind of sounds like run-on, doesn't it? Maybe, I don't know. Liberty cost the French $450,000 to make at the time. That was pretty nice. And then we just let it sit until the weeds grew over it, and you almost couldn't see it. It was in pieces, like in different places. And because we were such a young government, we didn't have any money, so they had to do. The public rallied and did big drives, and they did fundraising, and the public raised the money to build the island, get the frame going, get the pieces together, because it almost was going to be a wrap. So that's good that they did that. All right, 62 Found and Buried. NC Kitty Fishing says 65. Found and Buried comes back with 66. Monica Team, boom, jumps in there with the $25. And we are doing that donator giveaway.
So, and thank you. Thank you. Dang it. You're hot. That puts you in the top of the list too. Miss Monica Tia. Moni. I'm just gonna call you Monica. Or good looking. Is that ooh, that's probably not appropriate. Tough. Tough. Alright, NC Kitty Fishing is out. He's conceded his bid. Thank you, NC Kitty. So we got found it buried high with 66. Stimulus at work right here. Hugs, mama. Alright, we're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid, you guys. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alright, I didn't see any more. Just no more action, no more action, no more. Yep. You got it, George. 66. Congrats. Found it buried. Found. F-I-B. Shorthand. Mr. Brian Hooper's in the house. What's happening, Mr. Hoops? How are you, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. All right, that was lot 12. And moving on to number 13, 68S, OBW. Looking for 3. And then again, out of the box, I had like maybe 60. This one is in a Security First National Bank paper. I'm going to turn it over here too much. Mr. Clay Scott. He said, I'm back on top. By $1.26. Correct. Thank you. Both of you guys. Appreciate you so much, man. Thank you very much. It was awesome. I like the orange. Is that what it look? Is that what it's coming across? Because I'm looking at it and I'm like, it's kind of like brownish. Like I like it because it's cotton, it's short sleeve, and it's warm here today. It's hot. And then it's I get flustered. I get hot. You make me hot. Get hot. Sweating. Jeep and John's in the house. What's happening, Jeep? $3 we're looking for. We got 4 from Alexandria. I want to show you guys the end here. It's kind of tonished, but it's an endo. And then these were the double enders. So as I come across them, I would put them in a different box when I was processing all my stuff when I got this collection. And then I've had them for a long time and I forgot, to be honest. And I had them in different places, like split up. So I had to sit down and open the ends on all of them to flip one over to label them to see what they were. Because I thought they were all 68S. And the first one opened was a 70S roll. I was like, ooh. I was like, damn, I got to open them all now. And that's what we did. And the 64 plane. Oh, Monica comes with the 5. 5. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, Monica, too. I call Clay sweetheart. Well, it's not necessarily a competition. And I see 6. Alexander's high was 6. This is an OBW 68S San Francisco. Memorial Cent roll. Original bank wrap roll. I'm doing a giveaway for the highest super chat total. So we're adding that giveaway. I've been talking about it for a few weeks, and so we're giving it a shot. This is the week we're giving it a shot. So it's like I didn't know what was gonna happen, to be honest. I get them occasionally, and I'm always so grateful. And it's like I'm like, man, that's like the minimum to do a giveaway. But I could see now, whoever invented this was genius. So, but competition, I don't know if that. I don't want to call it competition. I don't think it's legal either. 6, we got Alexander 6. Frank is out. Thank you, Frank, for letting us know. Appreciate that. All right, we're gonna get ready to call this down. Clay Scott adds 10. He says put 10 more on it, and it's 36. You're high with 36. I'm just glad I remembered, or not even remembered, that I thought to keep a logging of it, so I don't. Because how do you go back and check from like the first one at the first hour, you know? So they're all written. I'm writing them all down as they come, so we have a proper accounting. Johnny on the spot. All right, we're gonna call fair warning and last chance to bid on the lot 13 68S original bank wrap cent roll. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Alex Smith. Mr. Alex Smith for 6. For 6. Congrats, Alex. Found Barry said, yes, I'm a genius. You too? Lucky. It's a curse. Freaking curse. Scored 90 rolls of those. Sweet, dude. Yeah, 68S. I've had the canvas bag from the mint stitched up twice. But this one was they were already bank wrapped. It was part of a big collection. But yeah, 90 rolls is that's a nice pickup, dude. Very nice. Popular year, and lots of good stuff for Aaron Variety guys. All right. Well, anyhow, Alex is all over the place. God bless him. Congrats, Mr. Alexander Smith. He's ignoring me. He's ignoring me. You go right ahead and ignore me. I'm not gonna hold it against you. I'd ignore me too. I ignore myself sometimes, believe it or not. It's possible. Actually, more often than probably not. Lot 14. We're moving on to lot 14, everybody. Don't forget to refresh and reselect live chat. You want to be doing that periodically, more often. Like it really does help. 53S, 50 cent, number 14, 53, not 4. Where you at? 53. Ooh, there you are. Where you been all my life? All right, so we got another Benji, another beautiful Benji. This one, grading it a 4, gets the 64. It gets in between Choice and Jim. Can't make up its mind. Listing for $42.50. That's current market 2-day raw wholesale. That's what everybody knows. That's what we use. So 35 is what I'm asking as an opener on this beautiful Benjamin 53 San Francisco minted 90% silver have. See the mark? It's not on the holder, right? These are brand new snap tights. That's probably why I didn't want to give it 65. Yeah.
Now perpendicular, like straight on, looking at this half. I don't make it. And then as I cartwheel it, coming from this way, nothing. So whatever scratched it lightly came from like this direction, like from the east. Because when I finally cartwheel around and get to the, I'm holding it, my left hand farther away from me than my right. Like it's sitting like this slightly. Then I make it out. Probably a staple. I wouldn't doubt it. So, because everything else is there for, this is a 65, easy. So I'm glad I caught that. Benjamin halves. Like I don't do a lot of Benjis, right? But I can tell you now that they're like, what's a good example? When you're grading them, they're forgiving. Like Jefferson Nichols. Jefferson Nichols, you'd be surprised for a modern coin. And it's all it is. It's because it's known the dies and the how well or not well, the striking. They didn't do like what we're capable of. So they're known for like it's hard to find full steps and full bell lines. That's why these things even exist. These designations. Because we didn't do a great job at making these. So it's typical, you know what I'm saying? So you'd be surprised what a 66 really looks like if you go check out the ones that have sold. Use Heritage, auction. Nobody sells more coin in the world, not even eBay. And they have the most wonderful like little thing to view and scroll in and out, and it's the clarity. There's nothing better. So it's like, it's pretty cool. I use it all the time to research. All the time. If I'm not confident in the grade or I just want one more little like, to push me over on a grade to settle on it, I'm in there digging through their histories. And it's easy to traverse. It's not, some of them are hard, some sites, but theirs it's really simple. Just click on that sucker the first time you see it. Okay, so we got hidden with 35. He opened up. Metal detecting NC goes, how about 5? We need 36. He goes, all right, 36. Looking for 37. We got metal detecting NC high with 36. And like that pixelation on it, like when I'm that light right there, I need to get a filter. I can make a filter. Last time I made one, I have a t-shirt and it worked. It's more, the fields get solid. That's the actual in hand. I think all that roughness of the rubber that's in there, the black insert, I think the reflection of it hitting the inside of the plastic and then bouncing back onto the coin is what's making it look grainy. That grainy look, that's not there. It's not on the coin. So I just noticed it on like other coins, and I never did figure it out before. I'm not gonna bet my life. I'll bet let's see. I'm gonna bet John Francis' life. No, I'm just joking, John. That's what it is. It has to be that, because I just made it. I'm like, what's giving it that grainy? It's that. It's exactly how this looks. The speckle. That has to be reflecting off the inside and then bouncing onto the coin. Because it makes the coin look like that, but it's only on the camera. It's not in hand. So when I'm showing it and cartwheeling it, occasionally it catches true and it shows true. And when it does that, it's the fields are. You see how the sheen is now? It's showing it more proper, like flat and smooth. That's the way the coin looks, totally. So just so you know, I just wanted you guys to know, because I was looking at it, I'm like, damn, it's not showing well. It looks ugly, but that's not really how it looks in hand.
You learn as you go. I learn something new every day. So all right, we got 36 looking for 37. Clay's lucky I spent on beer earlier. Oh, somebody's having fun, getting ready to have some fun. My bank is deciding to limit me again. You buying your beer from your bank? No, I'm joking. Fair warning, everybody. We got a high bid of 36, looking for 37. This is a 53 San Francisco. Benjamin half, 90% silver half. Good to see you, Rhonda. How are you, Mama? Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Metal detecting NC for 36. Congrats, brother. That was 14. Lot 14. Lot 14. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. Hey, that'd be a good song. Bourbon County Styles 2020. Oh wow, make a beer out of bourbon. So you can. That actually sounds really good. I'm on the wagon though. All right, 15. Lot 15. Lot 15. Conversation lately. And I was asked, I can't remember by who, but I haven't found it yet, so I got it written down in my book for a Type 2, I believe Ike. And I had two. I found two a while back, but it wasn't, they weren't as popular like in our community. Not that they're always popular. Well, this is a Type 2. This is the scent. 81 proof. That's to do with the style of mint mark. And he's deep cameo. Full red. Beautiful looking proof. So this coin lists. I didn't put down the listing. All right, well, 50. It's like 20. I want to say like $25 is what it lists for. I didn't put it. I usually put the list when it's a lot less. My starting point. And 15 is what I'm looking for as an opener. See the shiny, smooth rim. 3 sides of coin, baby. These come in mint sets, so when you find a Type 2 mint set, they're valuable. They're one that you guys should get familiar with. There's more than 1 year than 81 too, and that's it. You just look, and if it's in there, you score. So sometimes dealers, to be honest, I hear it all the time, and I don't get it myself. We'll let you dig through the sets, like go ahead and look through them. I haven't had that luxury, and I hear it all the time, like it's common practice. So, but I'm straight with how good I have it. That's one thing that I'm never gonna complain that I can't dig through them, even though I'm thinking it. No, Silver Knight, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming. So people who are scent, collect scent, and well, I'm sure a lot of people do, but they're not as, like, I'm a copper, I'm a penny guy, I'm a scent guy, whatever you want to call it. Lincoln's is, it's what I do quite a bit. Lemonhead pennies in the brand name, So this is one that if you have proofs also, like you're doing your wheat scent or your Lincoln scent memorial, you're trying to get one specimen of each, including proof, because it's much harder including proof. And then are you doing with known variety or not? So if you're, let's say, like you're trying to do it the most OG, hardest, most gangster way you can do it, you want one of everything known. you need this one. This is one that you're gonna get to the proofs. Some proofs are expensive, some are hard. It doesn't matter what the price is. There's not it's not in the mintage number for the proof. Not all of them. These are rare. They're harder to find. So the Type 2s. That's why That's why this penny is $25 today, current market, and not $2, $3, $4 like its counterparts. So a pretty nice price. And then all the other denominate like the Ike. The Ike is like really sought after, and I haven't found one. I've been asked for one, so I got to stay on the hunt for that. And I'm glad that I had brought this out because I forgot that. Then I have to put the live streams on private. Dang, this is hard to concentrate. Bait the hook. Okay, we're gonna take it down. We're gonna move on. We're about halfway to you guys. So giveaways, hang in there. And everything that doesn't receive a bid, we revisit at Auctions In really quickly because we already spent the time with the description, etc. So if you're on the fence, don't worry, you're not going to miss out. You still have a chance to get it. All right, so 15 we showed. Lot 16 is what we're on, everybody. We're moving on to lot 16. And 16 is 0712. How many we got left? All right, 2001. This is number 7,101 out of, I believe this is going to be 20,000 mintage. Yeah, 20,000. D-Day. All its original packaging, triple nice fine. These are commemorative proofs and direct fits. This one is for D-Day. These are Liberia, $20. That is badass. Excuse my language. And the grease up there, that's free. No charge. So commemorating the landing at D-Day. June 6th, 44. '25, 2001. Republic of Liberia. Gosh, I need how mirror. Crazy, crazy cool. I'm gonna read the summary. I love these. I love these. Tells you all the good stuff, all the COA, and they went out of their way to they could have not done that. It would have changed nothing. I bet you. But it's cool that they did. So D-Day, if someone X's generation, those kids probably don't know. Under the command of General Dwight D. Eisenhower, 156,000 American, British, Canadian troops invaded the Normandy coast of France on the morning of June 6, 1944. By nightfall, the Allies occupied 55 miles of beachhead along the coast. This invasion, known as the D-Day landing, marked the opening phase of the campaign that would ultimately lead to the end of World War II. Wow, that's what I'm talking about. Go America, go Canada, and everybody else that helped. Can't compete with stimulus money. You should get it. Everybody's getting it. Mine's on the 26th. I might not get mine. I didn't get all three. I see Foundly Buried first with 25. Miss Monica comes over the top with 26. George Foundly Buried 27. He just beat you, Metal Detecting NC. Metal Detecting NC fixes it and says make it 28. So we have a high bid of 28. Monica says make it 30. We have a 30 bid. Looking for 31. Everybody's, I'm going to repackage, so fair warning everybody, get your bids in, or forever hold your stimulus money.
Get it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, you're Canadian. That's why. You live in Canada, man. Don't they give that to like every other day? Socialist? And a free lunch? And all that, and like a new kidney, like free health. I'm joking, of course. Canada don't sound too bad, to be honest. And I know it's a pretty country. Alaska, Canada, same thing. We got 31 found and buried. Monica right away with a 32 bid. Found and buried right away. Comes back with 33. Reggie Jackson. We got Reggie Jack. We got Tony Dorsett. Now we got Bo. Oh, Bo Jackson. 34. Monica makes it 34. Looking for 35. Okay. That's the like the national anthem, right? And George says, I'm going to try this one more again. 35. We got 35. Looking for 36. We got a new high of 35. Found it buried is holding the high with 35. Sitting there, I can hear him from here. Son of a good mother. We're at 36. We have 36. Monica with 36, looking for 37. You got to be. That might have been a ploy. Sometimes George is done, sometimes he's not. This time he says sell it. All right, so I'm gonna take that as he's out. Metal detecting NC steps in and says make it 37. We have 37, looking for 38. What says you? You. Oh, you. Monica bids 38. We have a 38 bid. Looking for 39. Pardon me. I see metal detecting NC again with 38, and we're looking for 39. There we go, and we have 39. Metal detecting NC with 39. John Francis says, "Look what I can do, upside down, standing on his head, like that. Easy, you guys, walking miracle." Monica bids 40. We got big 40, 40. Looking for 41. Oh, George will be okay. George is big. He's a big boy. And metal detecting NC's out. Thank you, metal detecting. Appreciate that. All right, so NC's he's conceded his bid. We have 40 high. We're gonna call last fair warning, last chance to bid. Be warned fairly. Here we go. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Wait. Sold. Miss Monica, congratulations. You won. That's yours. Keep beating up on all these men, all these grown men. Harsh. Whew. She's like, "Dad, what are you talking about? That wasn't even hard." Money. That was lot 16, everybody. Congratulations, ma'am. Miss Ma'am.
17. 17 is a William the First. And this holder, same, all the same style of holder, etc. And it popped open in the box. I didn't know the condition of it, but if the camera showed it, a lot of this is inside the holder. So I need to open it. I didn't get a chance to do it. I just forgot. I literally forgot. But it's dusty inside. So I don't know the extent of the scratches, but it doesn't look like it's as good a condition as the rest. But the round itself is fine. It's just like little fuzzies got inside. And when these come apart, because I had to snap it back together, and it's layered inside. It has one little thin part that has the cutout for the coin that's separate, and then that slides into like the bottom half, and then there's like a thing that holds, because that label is inlaid and it's flush. It's not a sticker. It's floating in there. So these were made custom. Like, I've never seen them before. I mean, literally, they had to have commissioned them and had them, like, they designed and had them made. They're the only ones with them. But the coin itself, the commemorative, is just fine. So here's the, I'm gonna have to take it out, try to clean all the thing. And it looks like it needs a little wipe with the Zippo lighter fluid. That's the trick, everybody. You're welcome. 45. 1.32 ounces Troy. 999 fine silver on this humongous, beautiful silver commemorative proof commemorating William the First being crowned at Westminster. That is pretty cool right there. God, I love these things, man. Christmas Day in the year 1065 or 66, year of our Lord. 66. And all the way till now, and they're still making silver coins to commemorate that happening right there. William I was pretty big deal, because it was over 1,000 years ago. That's crazy. And what number commemorative is this? Aha! This is the first one. You know, some of the others, like I got one here that this is the 36th. This is literally the first one that they've done, because they're like, no, they do this all the time, and then they call it out. You know, second to third commemorative medal. This is the first one, so that's pretty cool, especially for the people that are trying to collect them all. So that's nice. I just hate the fact that all of them are pretty like dynamite, and this one, the holder sucks. IC 45 for Mr. Hidden Numismatist. And he was first in there, George. I do see your bid. I appreciate your bid, brother. We're looking for 46. Zippo, the Zippo lighter fluid in particular. Don't ask me why. I don't have an answer. I just know that it's better than WD-40. You know, it'll get the gum from stickers off really well, and it will clean and fill like all the fine scratches. It'll make it clear again. And then it somewhat greases, so like it doesn't evaporate right away like acetone. Acetone is on the disappear act as soon as it comes out the can. You don't want to be using acetone anyways. Like it's okay to use it, but I used it industrially, and people don't know that. Like, use gloves if you use it. Don't let a drop get on your skin, because it's absorbent. It goes straight to your brain, and then it kills whatever receptor gets it. It literally, it's really bad stuff. Solvents are not good. And I mean a drop on your hand, and it gets in your bloodstream. It goes straight to your brain, and it burns out receptor. And I had, the only reason I know that is because I was doing a room addition for a scientist man that lived in Pasadena, California. Beautiful home. And ooh, she saw the room addition. I did. And he chewed me out because my workers, we used to use it as a final wipe to wipe down stuff, and because it really works well, and it dries up fast. You know, like great stuff. Clean your cuts real good. And then he explained all that to me, and he chastised me like I stood there like a little kid, man. I could say nothing, and I was grateful because I didn't know that. Because they make the fine print on the can so small, you can't read it with a magnifying glass. 46 founded berry. We got founded berry with 46. Looking for 47. I wasn't sure if you were gonna pull the trigger or not pull the trigger. Be safe, Mama. She said she'll be back. John Argent, what are you doing? All right, we're called fair warning. We got a bid of 46. Hidden sinking. Or I think he fell asleep. But we're going to run this down, Hidden. So last call. Be fair warned. Going once. Going twice. And sold. George. Boom. You some. Congratulations, George. Found and buried 46. Dude, when you get this, tell me what, like, you're gonna love it. It's big, and it's gorgeous. It really is. All right, that was lot 17, everybody. F-I-B. Oh, it buried. On to 18. Put this behind me. I'll take it apart and try to clean up the at least the inside of the holder. I meant to do it right now. Time. 18 is oh, all right. You guys are in for a treat right now. This is a bigger item, so just keep in mind. Thank you, Hidden. Keep in mind the shipping. The weight is over a pound, so it's going to be into the flat rates. I'm not positive if it's going to fit a bubble mailer, so there's a chance it could dictate or mandate that I put it like in its own, like I have bag or different shipping containers that aren't United States Post Office. Then it's all by weight and size. I don't know what to quote, so just know there's a chance that it could be in the $8 starting, minimum 8 to 15, or actually 14 some change. So $14 for shipping. Still worth it because of what it is, in my opinion. But don't listen to me. I've never met anybody that did. All right. So this is the last silver. United States coins and silver certificate that actually has on the last page. It's got a really nice silver $1 silver certificate, and this is done really well. Now, I think they messed up, and Lemonhead caught it. Well, I would have caught it regardless because it's part of my job. But this has a summary, really nicely done, all laminated, very pretty. And here's the first page after all those words and dots and stuff. And you got the last 90% coins. It starts off with a 1935 peace dollar that looks to be uncirculated. All right, we'll come back to that. Then, of course, 64 Kennedy. These are all 90% silver. 64 Washington quarter. 64 Rosie dime. When you flip it over, you can see the reverse too. still calling it a 35 piece dollar. And this actually, the insert is in a sleeve, so you could go as far as to take that page out. Pretty nice, you know. Because I did when I scrutinized and graded the specimens in there, and then we get to the next page and it's talking about the last 40% silver coins, and it has the 40% bicentennial, the half, the quarter, and the Ike. Pretty neat, nice, and these are gorgeous. These are uncirculated mint state specimens. Pretty nice. Same thing with the card. The card actually can come out. And then lastly, the last, because 1957 was the last silver certificate, and pretty nice specimen. It's not uncirculated, but it's in pretty good, better than typical for circulated, I should say. And then a summary on it. Okay, so if you just add up the melt value, just the scrap by spot today, melt price. Where's my notes? I believe it came to like $60 just in silver. These are uncirculated mint state, most of these coins. And so of course that's absurd, but just to give you a starting point, right? $60. So I'm going through the thing, and this is why the price is more than even plus numismatic value, which going through and doing that and adding up would be proper. That 35 is not a 35 plain. It is a S. It is a San Francisco. It's a 35S. 35S piece dollar, different. Way different. Way different. So in the grade, and let's conservative, because I'm being conservative, because I honestly I wasn't sure what to do, and last minute it kind of put me in a, like, this was for auction specifically, because this coin now all by herself, she's arguably about $230, and that's being conservative, calling it a mint state 60. And mint state 60 current market in the raw wholesale, you're looking at $228. I'm asking for an opening bid less than what this one coin is, not everything else. $60 in melt, if you're gonna go melt all these beautiful coins, which would be a sin, etc. So I think that there's no need to say anything more. That pretty much brings attention to the 170 starting price being absurdly good. Yeah, it's an S. It's a 35S. So I probably could have pulled some other info, but, and we have 170, looking for 175. Is it down to 15? 225.15 right now. Right on. Yeah, it was like in the middle. But less than 40 cents and maybe $58 melt instead of 60. I'm not, you know what I mean? They're all, it's just to get roundabout. So I really like this. And then, like what I was saying, and we're looking for 175, is that these are inserts that sleeve into that paper. I mean, into the sleeve. Now see how the sleeve is, how pixelated? It's got like a grainy, you can't even see through it. That's what was giving that, casting that shadow onto the from the airtight. And it made these coins look like that, because they don't look like that. And I love the fact that you get the reverse, they're not just one-sided. And it gives you tons of information, you know? Like, it's, the whole thing is the last year, no more silver, etc. And then
I was like, oh, there's a mid mark on that sucker. What is it? Oh, it's an S. It was like, cause I'm just was jumping straight to 63. I was gonna call it 63. I was expecting to see like, you know, like $40 to $50 maybe. I wasn't sure. And at 63, it's like $450. So I know I'm conservative, and there's a few little things, but I might be kicking myself in the butt later with the using mid-state 60 as my benchmark for grade, starting price, etc. But you guys, that's the whole thing, man. If I can do it, I'll do it. That's cool. I make a fair profit. You have something that has equity instantly. So yeah, it's like I'd rather it be win-win all the way around. Like, how hard is that? Instead of nobody getting this, me having it and having to deal with it, because I don't have the time to do that, all that stuff. So I'm gonna put it back in there. Nobody. Bait the Hook says he's out. Thank you, sir. I'm leaving to go to the store in 8 minutes. I like it. Literally, in 8 minutes from now, I will be leaving for the store. You got it. Be safe. Be careful. So, nice set, man. I've never seen this one in particular. I've seen lots of postal commemorative stuff. God, they did a lot. They did all kinds of different like series, and all of them are pretty much like same quality. It is quality. You know, like they did a good job. They picked nice stuff. Yeah, and this one they just went with. They probably broke them all out of sets, with the exception of the peace dollar, because they're just all BU coin, man. So that's pretty cool. I don't know what year they put this together. There might be a trademark on it somewhere. But we're going to call this one down. This is lot 18. Alright, fair warning, everybody. Fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold twice to George, found and buried, for 170. Congratulations, George. Congratulations, George. Yeah, congrats, bro. It's the peace dollar and that's not to take away from all the coin in here. All the coin, they're great specimens, and the whole way it's done, really nice. But it's pretty cool that they, because I don't know how many they made. It just human error. It had to have been. I know that they would have pulled the S out. I'm almost 100% positive. You know what I mean? The S would have not made it into there. So, or they didn't give. I don't know. I was just telling you what, if it was coin. You don't let that one, it doesn't go in there. So congrats, my friend. Yeah, nice set. Really nice set. You think that peace dollar is 60 plus? Yeah, hell yeah. I think I undergraded it. I do. I always try to stay conservative, because it is. If I'm wrong, coins one grade higher or lower, there are always these places where it's like, it's not an exact math. It's not, okay, 10, now it's 20, now it's 30. There's always those times where it goes from $25 to $365. That's a big jump. So I don't know. I get nervous, I'll be honest, because I'm still not, how do I put it? I'm not insulated from, like, that would hurt me tremendously. $300 would be potentially disaster. So we're still week to week, but
pretty practiced at it. You know what I'm saying? So like I have a lot of confidence in my week to week, but until it gets where I can bank on stuff, I can't shelve that kind of money. I can't keep it around on the chance, the what if. So you guys, sometimes you get better deals knowing, and so that's why I pointed out and try to guilt you so you feel bad and you come back. I'm joking. I'm happy to be able to do it. I really am. Man, this chocolate is making me skin like not going down smooth. It's because I need a shake, a chocolate shake. It's the only thing that works for me. I don't care who you are. That's funny. That was lot 18. We're moving on to lot 19. Congratulations, George. 260 at MS60. 260. I don't know where you get your stuff. They're all going to be relatively close. But United States coin dealers in America, right now in the raw wholesale, $228. That's way high. If you can get 260 and it's a 60, then that's pretty big jump from what the market is here. But it's ballpark. It still tells you the same thing. The coin is it's a grade anomaly. You know, it's common in the lower grades, like all the rest of them. And then all of a sudden, when you get from that AU, I forget what AU was, it jumps. You know, like it's not typical that to find them in abundance or easy in mint state grade period. But to see the 63, that's the first one I looked at. You know, my eye, the column, I'm not even paying attention, and I just look up and I go, oh wow. I was like, that can't be right. It's right. Buy guy steak. How dare you? 19. We got an 1865 3-cent nickel. That's an oxymoron. Or is it me? Yeah. The learning here, or the advice that you would get from most numismatists, the red book is not for value. Don't use it for value. When it comes out, it's already all those quotes for price or value. They're already over a year old. I had the 2021 red book in 2019, the end of 2019. So, and I'm in it all the time. I use it constantly because it has all the other stuff is what it's worth its weight in gold, mintages and all the facts, and you know, like all the other stuff is like I'm in it all the time. It's one of my most used tools. And it'll ballpark. It'll let you know if a coin is crazy, like, oh wow, it's valuable. But to be accurate as far as money, nobody uses the red book for pricing. So if you never knew that, because it could go the other way, you could short yourself and miss out too. But generally you take it with a grain of salt, the values. All right. So I thought I'm surprised I didn't tell you that before. All right, we are on the 3-cent nickel. My bad. Let's get a little sidetracked. Here we go. Oh yeah, 3 cent and nickel, right? Is it 3 cents or is it nickel? It's a nickel. It's a 3-cent nickel. Not silver. And we're gonna push it farther so we catch a little light. There we go. The greater, very fine, 30. And list price. She lists for $44 current market in the raw. $30. Another one we're able to do like 30% is huge off of current, like what current market is. Lemonhead is in and out. Is it it shouldn't be. The 60, so probably graded. Yeah, dude, be excited. You pulled trigger. That's what it takes. This happens every day on a grand scale, multiple times a day.
It's just, this is our size right here. You know, this little anomaly, no nothing auction on YouTube that you'd have to search for eternity to find if you didn't know how to find or the name. And it's part of coin. That's the whole deal, man. Everybody's okay with the prices that they are able to start things at. You know, like all that going on for it to end up with, you just got that for the price you got it for. I do my research, do my homework, I make my decisions, and I stand by them, live by them, and die by them. And it's fun. It's part of it. I dig it. Don't, you know, I just don't want you to get your hopes up too high. Don't think that, like, you know, you can go. It takes time, and you might have to slab it if that's your intentions. But yeah, do you leave that? It's a good question. We need 30 as an opener. Again, this is 1865 3-cent nickel in VF30 grade. This list for $44 today, current market. I'm always current. And I'm asking for $30 to open it up. Great type coin. They didn't make these but a handful of years. Wonderful coin. You want to look at the lines in the hair, the Liberty on her cap there, or what would you call that? What technical term? It's not a cap. It's a In-N-Out burger visor. No, that's not it. What do like little girl princesses wear? Like, dang it, stuck right now. We got 30, liquor for 31. Metal detecting NC's high with 30. Not a tiara. The tiara is peace dollar. That's a tiara. I don't believe this is a supposed to be a tiara. Come on, camera. What do you want to go down? Yeah, maybe it is. I'm not sure. I take that back. Anyhow. We got 30, looking for 31. Red book is only reference. It's a guide. It's a book. It's a coin. It's numismatic literature that they put out annually and have for a long time. And the undertaking to compile all that, it was a tremendous undertaking. Like the Red Book is like, it's kind of like holy. And the men that like are a part of it, it's a big deal, the Red Book. So I collect them myself. I almost have all of them except for where they start to turn into like $500 in like the very early ones, like a couple grand for them. So I will never have the whole set, but I have a good amount of them. I got like, I forget what year started, but pretty far back. All right, you guys, fair warning. This is lot 19, 1865 3-cent nickel. Last chance to bid. We have 30 looking for 31. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Metal detecting in C for 30. Congrats, brother. And that was 19. Lot 19. We're on to lot 20, which is another OBW roll, second to last for the evening. And $3 is the opening. 3 smackers, American. 300 pennies. It's also in the Bank of America wrap.
Lincoln, how are you? You okay? I didn't freak out when you didn't see you right away, but I ain't gonna lie, I was a little worried. So just want to make sure you're okay, dude. Oh, Lisa, thank you for coming. I knew I something I wanted to do. If I miss anyone, I apologize. It's not purposely. I will sooner or later. I will see and say hello or answer a question. Good. Thank you for coming. I did see you pop in, and I was stuck on whatever tangent I was on. All right. $3. This is 1963 Denver. The Bank of America wrap. This is out. The same thing I had to open. Oh, I didn't. Oh, it's got unk on it too. I didn't write unk on them. Did I grab the wrong one? Is that red? It's bright red. Few carbon spots. 63 Denver. Nice roll. 3 American. Christopher Gang, good to see you. Thanks for coming. 1963 Denver. $3 is the what we're asking for an opening bid. Alexander Smith opens up with 5, looking for 6. Looking for 6. Anybody for 6? Where's my people? Oh, sorry about that. I focused by itself. And pretty quiet. Okay. All right, well, we got 5. Looking for 6. Fair warning, last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alex, Mrs. Smith. That was lot 20. All right, 21. We're moving on to 21. 21 is an album. It's the press-in kind. So coin folders, like what they call them themselves. And it is the what's right here? No, it's right there. Put it underneath. It's H.E. Harris. Clean, brand new. It's only got 3 coins in it, but the 3 are Flying Eagles, and they're lower grade, much lower, slick. You've probably heard before. I don't like using the terminology slick, but you would know if you knew it that way. But the album itself, the pressing book, the book is nice. It's clean. It's like brand new. Okay, so few dollars, and then condition. This one is one of those ones that if anybody tried to press a coin in, it damaged. You know it's been used. Not the case. So like. Nothing's been put in here except for these 3 Flying Eagle cents. So the 57 is in there,
and then the 58 small and large letters, which they are. I took a look. They are the small and large. That's correct. And the 57 is probably the best specimen. Come on, Kira. There we go. But it's been cleaned. It still left it. It's like it left it not bad. They did. I mean, like I can imagine what it looked like before, but they did a good job. Because that condition, it must have had to have been pretty bad for them to clean it, or else you leave it alone. These two here, these are like, that one's it's pretty much a slick. So these are what you call a filler. You'll hear like filler. Filler means that you're okay with the about good or the FR2 or the good details because until you upgrade, until you find another one. And in grades, these aren't cheap coins at all. So these being not, they're like, how do I put it? To me, my opinion, another step or another wrong backwards, and they're not, I would not buy them. I would not partake of them myself. Some people are different. They because of what they are, the flyer. So, $50 is where we're at. The new album, the 3 coin, that's like roughly $15 each. The 57, realistically, the 57, just as it sits, that's a $25 coin. The other two make up the difference for the 50 and the album. That's a few bucks for the album, and it's only a few dollars more than, to be 100% honest, that I paid for it. So do not think you're ever going to run out and find Flying Eagle cents in any kind of condition similar for less, because you won't. Because even though they are in that condition, they command they have a value, they have a premium. Oh, it's too low. I was like, what the heck? And I wonder how many people associate the flying cent, the Flying Eagle, with Indian Head, because it's part of that series. Like if you had purchased the Dansko, like I have the Indian Dansko, Flying Cent is where it starts. So that's part of. However, anything you buy that's going to be for the Indian Cent, it's Flying Eagle and Indian Cent together. And I don't see where the 56 is, but is 56 only proof? Because there's always that one coin that, like, forget about it, it's worth more than all the rest put together. The 1856 Flying Eagle cent is one of them. it's like $6,000 or $9,000 in good, and they're like, they didn't make a lot. I've seen a few, and I've seen one that was slabbed in PCGS in a high grade here one night in a late night stream, and I cannot for the life of me remember who it was that they popped in, and they showed us some of their coins. Yeah, 56 is rare as heck. Yeah, and I couldn't believe it because it was like, I could only imagine. I've never even had the need to look up a price value for them. One time, and it was like, like what is it possible to even get a cheap, like slick or a filler? No. And this guy had one that was like, I can't remember the grade. I think it was a high grade. Crazy. That it must have been worth like $100,000 more. He had a house in the coin holder. Pretty cool. And it wasn't the only coin. And still, I can remember, it was really late one night, random, really nice. Whoever it was, I remember them being really cordial and thanking them up and down for showing us. Were you there? Really? You remember that?
he had a 56. It wasn't the only one. He had some other coins that were like they were the coin. A 42 over 1. I think that's how the conversation started with him. And he had one, a Mercury 42 over 1 that was like mint state holders. But out of everything he showed, and they were all equally like the hard to find, rare. That 56, man, God, it was wonderful. It was pretty cool. You were there. I would, you know what? I kind of, now that you say that, I kind of remember it was me, you, and like a few other people too. I can't remember everybody. It might have been. It wasn't Stern that had the coin, but it might have been like on Stern's. He's a late night guy. All right, so we're gonna pass on the block. Last chance. We will revisit the non-bids after auctions in, just tip for a short time. But 3 Flying Eagle cents. That one's not bad. I like that one. You still see the grain in the wings, you know. It's below the relief, so it held up to whatever. It's got the rim, devices, like that's all you need to make it good on these. See how heavily that wore on the right and opposed to the left? I don't think that's typical wear by far. And this one's, it's got some weird things going on, but boom, you know it's a flying cent. You can see the date plain. Those are like the minimal things that you need and you want for it to be collectible. So they serve a purpose. They do serve a purpose, and they do have value. All right, we're moving on to lot 22, guys. And this is the other, I had 2 for the evening. This is another one of those little petite gold coins. And 2007. Now this one, History of America in gold. And then 2,406. Sweet. All right. I believe this is the bald, what I got down there? Bald eagle? Yeah. So this little gold proof. Cool. We got the right COA. It's bald eagle. No, he's not. Now we gotta put him back the way. I think we need to go that like that, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, let's take a gander really quick. Take a gander, sweet gander. And I got him upside down. Oh! Dropped it. I think that's it right there. My eyes are getting bad. 2001 proof. These things are freaking, I can't believe how they can, everything is just perfect like the big one. I know, I mean, gold takes a strike, but making the die, that's what it's like. I want to see that process. Making miniature, I like all the miniature coins too. And we have the opener. Here we go. That's a good shot right there. Beautiful, man. Bald eagle. We have 40 looking for 41. Yeah, I mean, it's just, look how beautiful that is. And it's petite, you know. So the die that struck these, it's crazy to me. But it's because I'm big, and I always did big stuff, you know, like just building wise, and anything tedious to me, it's just probably me. I always thought it was amazing, like, God, that's amazing because of how hard it was for me to hold big stuff, you know, let alone little things. All right, so we're gonna give it a rundown. I'm gonna give a reading of the summary, and then we're gonna run it. NC Kitty Fishing says 50, 55. Found and buried. Looking for 56. All right, so this is a $10
Living solely in North America, the bald eagle was chosen in 1782 to appear on the American coat of arms as an ambassador of the American spirit. The majestic bird has a wingspan of 2 meters or 7 feet, weighs up to 6 kilograms or 13 pounds, mates for life, and has been threatened with extinction. Ugh. All right, so an extensive endangered species protection program has allowed their population to grow significantly in recent years. Well, that's good. What year did they quote? 1782. Because up until 1782, it was going to be the turkey, the wild turkey, for all kinds of reasons that are solid reasons too. That was the old crazy SOB's. That's what he wanted, was that wild turkey. More practical. You know what I didn't know? I didn't know that they were indigenous and that they're only here in the States. I didn't know that. That's rare. But then again, there was never one horse on all of North America, or pig. Spaniards brought the horses and the pigs, and the cows came from Europe. There was not one dandelion in all of North America. It came in the cud from the cows. Crazy, huh? All right, NC Kitty, he says, hello, Lincoln, and he bids 56. Found and Buried says, make it 58. Kitty comes back with 60. Found and Buried says 62. So as it stands, we got a high bid of 62. And we got a looking for 63. They mate for life, luckies. All right, I know that was hard. Right on. Hey, thank you, Kitty. NC Kitty Fishing has conceded his bid. He's out. Appreciate you, brother. All right, so as it stands, we have a high of 62. We're going to call fair warning to all. Last chance to bid. This is the 2007 $10 Liberia Gold Proof Coin Bald Eagle. All right, here we go. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Found and Buried. Congrats, George. All right, next up is lot 23. And the description wouldn't, unless you were familiar with it, was kind of vague, but you're gonna see why. This is what we got. This is a 1978 and 79. So the last being the last Ike dollar. The first being the next year, 79. The replacement, the Susan B. Anthony dollar, it being its first year, and then it just gives you all the rundown. Really nicely done, nice card. Kayla! Thank you, Mama, appreciate that. I gotta write that down really quick. 1 second. Got it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't, it's so awesome. And uncirculated. These are mint state. The specimens in there, they're not junk coin. They pick nice ones. I just looked it over. It's they're nicely done. The card. And $4 is what we're looking for as an open bid. And mint marks. I don't see one on the Ike because it would be on the front there. So that's a plane. So 78 plane, and I think I see one on the Susan B. Anthony. So let me take a gander, sweet gander. It say Denver. We got a Denver mint mark on her. Yeah. And no nada. Nothing on the 78.
There was no Americas then. Lemonhead, please send me an email for what I owe you. I have to go for a while. Yeah, hey, thank you for coming, bro. I appreciate you, man. Always good to see you. And email or just the traditional invoice? If you have a preference of either, if not, I'll invoice you. So you got it itemized. But if you want it the other way, I understand too. No, either. Okay, so Alexander bids 5. We have an opening bid of 5, looking for 6. There we go. We got 5 looking for 6. Noah built a boat, so did he float it all the way to America? Sounds like it. Noah, like Noah's Ark? Noah's Ark, they found it. It's like in the middle of, it's in a wasteland in between like Syria and something. But both countries been fighting for years and they both lay claim to it. So it's been sitting there all these years and no one can go in there. They won't let anybody in there, archaeological. But the little bit I read about it is that all the timber that this ship is made of it's not indigenous to the whole continent that thing's on, and it's at the top of a hill, which means it could only got there when there was water, which was thousands of years prior because it's like in a desert. And that they found animal remains like carcass and bones of every type of animal on the earth in every direction, running from this, you know, if you believe it, ship. Pretty nuts, huh? It's like pretty awesome. Anyhow, all right, looking for 6. Anybody for 6? Lot 23. We got 5. We're gonna call fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Ghost. And sold. Alexander for 5. Congratulations, sir. That was 23. Uncle Jordan. Lot 24 is the last and the best one in my opinion. Although it's not really a reason to pick over. It's just probably arguably my favorite movie ever. And the first like long one. Okay, so 60's the starting point. 60's where we're at because this one also was had a premium over like its brothers and sisters. They had better auction histories when I researched it. And it's Lawrence Arabia, man. 82? Yeah. This thing is gorgeous. It's starting to tone also. The toning is golden and yellow. You can see it at the bottom. It's starting at the like 6 o'clock and working its way up. And it's beautiful. This is Lawrence of Arabia, 999s. This is the 36th one they've done for Lawrence of Arabia. Get down. That's real history. People, I don't know if you know that. The whole thing. That movie was a true story. This man was a real person. And
and it was a big deal. And then I loved it. I mean, either side, but I mean this one here. That's pretty cool design, man. All the scene at the bottom, and then here, like that's bad arse. And then proof, it's all frosty, and they're made. And I couldn't find anything wrong. These things are beautiful, they're gorgeous. And then it's starting to tone, and it's good looking toning. I mean, just more to the good. This one, the case is like probably the best out of the bunch too. So 999's fine. Again, these are 1.32 ounce Troy. Amy, how are you, Mama? Arctic Timberwolf, good to see you, my friend. Awesome. Thank you very much. I hope you guys are you're doing well, everyone. But we're looking for 60 to open it. I mean, it's just a lifesaver gummy. Don't worry. I'm trained. I took a class on how to properly devour bags of lifesaver gummies. So, don't worry. I'm professional. Way surpassed the class. Teach you class now. Crusaders, Knights Templar. You were telling me that exact last time, or are you not talking? You might be talking to somebody else. Lot 24. Beautiful. Big old silver commemorative proof. This thing's huge. The Larry coin, or is it a round? It's a commemorative. It's round, but it's not a round. It's a commemorative, and it also is a proof. Commemorative is the subject matter. It's commemorating, literally, Lawrence of Arabia. Is born and his death date, and then on the reverse the scene, etc. And then the proof is because of the mirrored fields and all the devices being frost. So device would be him, the date, the lettering. Those are devices. If it was vice versa, and the field where it's mirrored was frosty and the devices were mirrored, that too is Canada. Canada, that's how they do it. It's vice versa. And they use, instead of cameo and deep cameo, they call it proof-like, PL, and specimen. So if you ever see frosty fields and mirror on the devices, specimens, they're like, they don't make a lot of them. They come out sets. They're special. They're really, really special. It's like the equivalent of our deep cameo, ultra cameo, and some of them are they're really valuable. So, like if you ever get one, you know, like digging through or searching coin, specimens are the ones that you hope to get. Pretty cool. But yeah, these are just everything. The whole undertaking is awesome. I love the holder. I love the display, the way it's done. I love the coin. I love the strike. I love the quality, and it's silver. And it's big, bitchin', and hard to find. They didn't make a lot. These are really hard to find. Clay Scott's back. Welcome back, Clay Scott. Lightsaber. No, oh, life. I'm sorry.
All right, this is lot 24. We're gonna move on. We'll revisit it at the Arston's Inn. Lot 25. Lot 25 is 1968. Mint set with stamp. You've probably seen these before. I've had these before. It's been a little while, but I've had them like twice. You know, the random picking up of them, and they're really popular. I like them. But it's the 68 United States mint set, P&D, PD&S. This one's PD&S. Stamp, but it comes on this big card, and they're sealed in there, and then it's just got, you know, like stuff that was going on in the 60s, space and Nixon and Martin Luther King and one of the Kennedys. That's a 40% silver half, that Kennedy for this year. And it's immaculate condition, and it gives you all kinds of like words and punctuation on this side. All right, so we're looking for an opener of $9. Oh, and lastly, it does have the stamp. So these are like first day, like the envelopes. Bait the Hook says, thanks for all the history on the coin. Yeah, man, it's I can't help myself. It's because I am a coin collector, and you know, like both sides. So like it's always going to be that way. So it's cool. I appreciate that. They're so entwined, like literally, like I would have never guessed it until I started doing it, that how directly tied coinage, anything monetary is to our history, and how more so than people know. Like it's the keeper of, it's the record of, it's the proof. It's a big deal. It really is. Pretty cool stuff. Is this extra weight? The weight isn't crazy, but I didn't think to weigh them because I'm holding it and it doesn't feel like it's not going to be supersede the $4. Like I don't even think that weighs 5 ounces. But good question, and it will only take 1 second to weigh it. So 1 second, I'll give you an answer. The size is more the hard part to deal with, is finding proper packaging. But I have it. Oh, here we go. 3.6 ounce. So yeah, the one, if you only got one, this would only be $4. So nothing extra on this one. I missed the last lot. I'll take it for 60. Okay, we'll bring it up right after the end of this one here, George. All right, so Alexander Smith says 11, and you guys see that all right. You get a shot of it. There you go. Trying to frame it proper so you see like the size. I think they're like looks like 20 inches by like 12 inches. But I have like the plastic shipping. It's big, so they'll be perfect for these. All right, we got 11 looking for 12. We got Kayla. Kayla says 15. Looking for 16. Get ready. Get ready. 16. We have 16 from Alex. We have 18 from Kayla. Looking for 19. Looking for 19. 1968 PD and S. Not every year Unk set will have the S. 68 is one of them, where it's the S business strike. It will have a San Francisco mint mark, but it is not a proof. They did both. And you have that here and there through the years. One of those ones where, you know what, I really don't have the explanation for the why, but I know it exists. That's something maybe I'll look into for next week. All right, thank you. Alex is out. So we got Kayla high with 18. I'm going to call last fair warning, last chance to bid, guys. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Get down. Congrats, Miss Kayla. Kayla fan number 1. All right, so we were asked about the prior coin. So we're gonna pause at the juncture. Okay, we're gonna backtrack. We're gonna go back to lot 24, just one back, and found it buried. Asked to for this one. So as it stands, this is last chance. We have an opener of 60. And fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. All right, George. You're gonna love this one, dude, when you see it. I promise. Like, I don't. Anybody can look at this and not go, "Wow, that is really nice. That is really nice." It's pretty impressive. Like, it's hard to impress me. Yeah, right. But chocolate impresses me. Hawkeye, how are you, Hawkeye? Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. How's your sugar? I hope you got your sugar's doing good. It's been what I make it. I'm just gonna play it safe and be like that. F-I-B. All right, got you. And Kayla, congrats. Cool. All right, 26. We're on lot 26. Yeah, nice pickup, George. What are you sorry for? Cool. Oh, you're very welcome. You're welcome, George. And thank you, brother. Thank you very much, too. All right, so lot 26, like we just saw, right? The one that just won. These are grouped together. So you're bidding on, if you bid on 1978. Oh, no. Damn, my eyes won't stay. 72, excuse me. 1972, 1984, 1989. So all 3 years. All right? So we have 72, 84, and 89. And we did weigh one, right? So we know one is I said 3.6, I believe. Let me put all three on there real quick, and then I can tell you just matter-of-factly the shipping. Because it's going to be really close. It's going to be right there underneath, I think, where you're going to be in like the $5.50 range, but still not an $8 flat rate. Okay, so 12. It's 12 ounces. It doesn't have its packaging tape, you know, which isn't a lot more, but I always pad it with like an ounce. So it's literally, it would probably benefit you because you're going to pay like $2 short of getting the the priority. Priority is way quicker. Couple days, you get $50 free insurance without having to purchase it. So whoever wins this, we'll keep it cheap as we can. But I would, my honest opinion would be, I would try to push you into because I make my money on the shipping. I would get the pay the extra $2, and it'll be a lot safer. I can wrap it in plywood. But let's show them now. All right, here we go. Oh, I've done it before. I've had these before. I've had a lot of crazy size stuff where it's like, I initially got nervous, then I remembered who I was. Like, man, I pack stuff. This is what I do with my eyes closed. I'm pretty good at it. At least I think so. Maybe you guys are just being nice and not telling me. Here's the 89. And the stamp and the opening bid for all three. This lot of three. $20. Yeah, great. This is stuff like if you got grandkids, kids, birthday presents, etc. Easter, anything. These are great because it's like it's history driven, and they went farther than normal. There's a lot going on this thing, and they're immaculate, like they were the day they were made. These haven't been handled. They're not beat up. They're not rough on the corners and edges. They're not dirty. The coin, the specimen, the coin is as good as it gets for the unk sets. Their coin's gorgeous. That's the 89. This is the 80. I'm going backwards here, guys. On the 2020 penny, BB is doubled. 2020 pennies. Is that the new what they found? Like that's just like known lately? How many did they find? Is it like, are they already calling it rare? That's cool. So coin, beautiful. You got old Ronnie Reagan right there in the middle. Space. 84 Olympics. We're here in Los Angeles. I was like 8, I think. Something like that. And then all the whatnots and words and punctuation and stuff. And then lastly, we're gonna run this down after I show the last one. We got a bit of 24, looking for 25. This is the 72. That's got to be Mark Spitz because he's wearing what 6, 7 golds. The guy destroyed the Olympics single-handedly, and no one even knows because of what happened. That was the Olympics when they murdered all those people in the hotel. He's like a phenom. Like he was just crazy swimming. And there's the stamps and good-looking coin, beautiful specimens. And then the reverse. And PD and S on the 72. All right, here we go. We got high at 24 right now. Called Fair Warning. Fair Warning. Looking for 25. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander Smith, 24. Congrats, my friend. You've gotten these before? I think you have, maybe 1 or 2, but I think you have because these better fit in a medium size flat rate. Yeah, it does. Yeah. All right. That was lot 26. Moving on to 27. 24 is the opening bid. Same thing, but the years 2002 and 2003. These unk sets are more valuable just by themselves, and then of course a few dollars over the top is just for the how it's done, right? The packaging and all that good stuff, and the stamp. Don't forget the stamp. I'm trying to make sure. Oh, like that. It's not bad. Challenger. Right? Arnold. Arnold. Oh yeah, wow. 2003, taking down Saddam statue. That's a big deal. Yeah, it's cool. It's pretty cool. It's I mean, it's obviously they're like watercolors, and it's probably purposely it's friend like kid friendly, you know. I'm guessing, but not too hard. So 03. I like that. All right, we're looking for an opening bid. I will send you a couple pennies. Like, oh, okay. I believe it is limited. I've seen it on mine. It's definitely doubled. Well, then that's an awesome catch, Hawkeye. Nice, very nice. Congrats, congratulations, bro. Yeah, I've heard and read, or I've read about a few anomalies on modern stuff. I don't do that modern. It's the time. It's I ran out of time to be able to do a little bit of all. I used to, and it got less and less as things went on. So, but I'll have to remember that. I kind of like my efforts and my time are you guys dictate what I do, literally. So it's the source of the coin, and then working with the stuff that I source to get ready. So it takes all week to be ready here on Tuesday, really, and then just the little extras, you know, work that I get or order here or there. So it's if you guys want, all you gotta do is say. Then I'll be out there digging through 2020s. Oh, how much? Opening bid, 24. In 2003, there's two. It's a lot of two. Then 2002, I'm going back. I'm dyslexic. You gotta bear with me. So the I didn't know what that was. It's an elevator. That's when the miners got trapped. You can see the coal miners, all those poor men, and then home security, and good looking stuff. It really does. Like, I can see it, how it protects the coin. 2002 and 3 are slightly more. They include the dollar, because from 2000 on, now you have the inclusion of the Sacagawea dollar. So that's the explanation for why a few dollars more. It's because it's more face value. It's actually two more dollars. So pretty cool, because I really like Sacagawea, Sacagawea. You know, I like the Indian dollar, Indian lady. All right, we have 26 out the gate from Mr. Alexander Smith. Thank you, Monica. Looking for 27. We have 26 looking for 27. This is a lot of 2. 2002 and 2003. These are United States P&D uncirculated mint sets. Not proof, not to be misconstrued or what's the word I'm looking for? Confused with proof. These are Business strike, business class coin, uncirculated. These are done with the same dyes that the coin that's struck for us to use in commerce on every day. They're included in those mintages. They come out of that number. All right, we're gonna call fair warning. Fair warning. You've been warned fairly. All right, here we go, guys. Last chance. 26, looking for 27, going once. Going twice. And sold. Alex, get down with your bad self. Congrats. Alexander Smith for 26. Nice pickup, sir. Nice pickup. We're getting closer to the giveaways at the end, and this one. All right. One of my favorite. This is one that kind of hurts because don't want to let it go. Don't want to let it go. Got to. Have to. I try to keep one in stock. In stock means in my penny collection, my personal Dansco starting in 09. You know what I mean? And I'm always pulling coins out, putting coins back in because it's where I keep the best ones I have. So up next we have a 1931 S, San Francisco, wheat cent, Lincoln wheat cent. This is a key date. It is the second lowest minted cent, Lincoln cent, in the Lincoln cent series. Bested only by, right? Number 2? Oh God, I just said that really matter-of-factly. Well, the 09 SBDB. And then I believe it's 31S. I'm just gonna, yeah, of course it is, right? God, it's been a while. No, I'm just gonna stick with it. Because somebody would have said something by now. Okay, so anyhow, $70 is what we're looking for on the 31S. Trying to get the date and mint mark. We might have to mess with it, play with it a little bit. Well, he's got a really strong mint mark. And then you can see all the detail. Nice. And then let's go reverse. I'd say like a little, like maybe a few degrees of rotation. But solid rim. Strong everywhere. It's a nice chocolate. It's a nice chocolate brown. So it's full chocolate brown. And then he's got, I'm trying to give you the wheat lines. We might have to go like this. Jumping from clad in silver straight to like dark copper, and I gotta find this spot again that for the lighting, like how to light it proper. And found it buried gives us 70, looking for 71. Anyhow, the grade is in the $80 to $90 range for the grade, and I didn't write it down. It's typically, they don't even grade the reverse, but like if you want to be anal about it, nah, that's me.
it's I do it the same way every time, so I'm practiced at it, and I do it unconscious, trying to get it to be involuntary. You know what I mean? That's $100 31S. That's the way my guy told it to me too. As I tried to, because I wanted it, and I think I was at the end of my budget or something, so I had to get him down. So I'm sitting there doing what I normally know not to do, nitpick. You know, like try to pick it apart, because I know I'm just pushing it. But God bless it, he knows, and we made a deal. So shout out to my guy, big time. We got Lincoln. Lincoln was 71. Are you going? You're working on your third now? There's a 14D that is sitting there that I left that budget didn't permit this week. The 14D is the one that I was trying to get, because it's, you know, the lower the 1 to 2 range. You know, like those are the ones that, man, they get swooped up so freaking quick. This is 31S. This is 31S. The 71 we're bidding on 30 is a 31S. I'm just rambling. I'm talking about the day I sourced it. The day when I picked this up last week, he must have gotten a collection and had taken out the keys and semi keys, and they were all in the light grades. So probably a really pretty set, man. I would have liked to have gotten more of the earlier S-mint specimens, but they're not. These coins aren't cheap, man. They add up. So found it with 75. I see Lincoln with 76. Kelly, how are you? Thanks for coming. Good to see you. Okay. Found it buried says 80. And Lincoln's conceded. Lincoln's out. Thank you, Lincoln. Yeah, it's a testament to completing a Lincoln series. And Lincoln Central Coins, I know he's accomplished it twice, if I'm correct. And I don't think realistically, to be totally honest, if I had to make a decision right now, I don't think I ever will once. So it's like that's big. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. We got 81 from Clay Scott. Bad boy where? What? You talking about? 80. Found and buried says 85. Yeah, that goes without saying for all coin, basically. Some more than others, of course, but yeah, the better the grade. It's really condition. Okay, Clay. Right on, man. Clay Scott is also out. Thank you, Clay. Right on. Lincoln says it took him only 51 years to get the first set out of the way. All right, we're gonna call fair warning. And again, this is a 31S Lincoln wheat cent. There's a key date for the series in nice full chocolate brown. Pretty coin. I'm just not. One last time, the surfaces look nice and legit. It looks like a problem-free coin. Like mostly, it's solid all the way around. Like what you hope for, and so yeah, it's a gooder, man. It is a gooder. I'm jealous because I wish I have a hole in 31S right now. So here we go. Going once. Going twice.
And sold. Found and buried. Congrats, George. Nice pickup, brother. FIB. Yeah, just like 2 or 3 degrees. Not enough to even mention. But rotation in the front, the obverse to reverse. All right. Anyhow, thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Nice coin, nice coin. Key date. You don't care what it is. Just key date. Gotta be nice. All right. Block 29 is the last roll, cent roll for the evening. And it is a 70, my last 70S. Trying to hold on to, always trying to keep one of everything. Never. It's like, oh, they're out there. We'll get more sooner or later. But Bank of America paper. And this was in that lot of, I had to crack this sucker open. This is, if this isn't the first one, they let me know that there was others in there. Because Steeler 69 got the other. Total, I had gotten 2 out of it. And Rudy got the last week, he got it. One of them. And the endo on this one, like the other, it's toned. It's got color and stuff in it, but you can see where it's got the line, like the bathing suit line, from the paper, and then it's back to the normal red. So it's not. If you took it out and looked at it, it's gonna look awkward as hell. It'll be beautiful toned, and except it'll have this perfect like red rim. It's not gonna be the one. You hope the ones behind them are minimum just red and mid state like they're supposed to be. But if they're toned, it's even better. But 70S, which is a premium year, premium date, highly sought after, especially in roll. And in Bank of America paper seems to be the high side of these rolls. Nitrate, God, where have you been, dude? I gotta, hold on a second, $10. We're looking for 10 opener. $10 what we're looking for on the 70S roll. Good to see you, my man. I've been worried about you. I ask everybody about you, and I don't know, and I don't know. I hope you're well. Here for 4 or 5 seconds. Want to say hello. Good to see everybody. All is well, but still very busy. Opening new clinic and lots going on. Okay, should see you guys around in June. Aloha. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Because that's, I can rest well now. Cool. And be well, and don't work too hard, and be safe, and I hope the family's good, brother. Good to see you, man. Aloha. Merton, Dave's in the house. My brother's in the house. I'm hungry, Dave. When you're done with the auction, join me in a game of freeway dodge car. You got it. It's on. Can we eat first? Can I bring food to the game? I'm bringing food. I see Roadrunner. Roadrunner puts in the 11. Did I miss a 10? Nitrate. That's a, no, it's not big. It's super chat. Honk honk. BB, Roadrunner's here. Roadrunner's high with 11. Alexander Smith with 14. You ain't got to bounce it. Stick around, Dave. You might see something you like, bid on it. We will float your credit. He's like, all right, I want the lamp. Hey, thank you. Silver Nitrate. Good looking out, man. I appreciate the super chat, my friend. And I'm really, all is well. It was good to hear, because I was starting to get a little worried. So we have a high bid of 14, looking for 15. Found and buried it. I'm off. George, don't work too hard also. But I appreciate you, brother. Be well. Take your load off. You're probably going to, maybe your stream. Maybe I'll see you later. All right, we're gonna call fair warning all. We got a bid of 14 high. We're looking for 15. This is 70S Bank of America paper, original bank wrap that was in a pile of reverse double endos, and nice and red and color toned on this endo. And 15. I see 15 from Roadrunner. Looking for 16. Oh, and while we're contemplating a 16 bid, I'm gonna do a video, and we have 17 from Alexander. Looking for 18 now. I want to shout out George. Found it buried. I just got in the mail yesterday afternoon. That's Found It Buried channel sticker right there. That's George and his beautiful dog down in the corner. He's YouTube. If you don't have them, get them. And these are loonies and toonies and Canadian coin that was sent. And awesome. Pretty cool. Because these are the first like toonie. I think I have one toonie, literally. And I consider myself a collector of Canadian. Okay, 2020 in mid-state. Beautiful coin. But wait for it, because these are pretty highly sought after. The reason being, this one they only minted 1 million of. The painted V, 2 million. But this is this is the big dog right there, and that's an unpainted V, and that's a lot of money sitting there in those two coins. These are beautiful. Thank you, George. Appreciate you, my man. Beautiful. I put them all in flips as soon as I opened them up, so not to worry. All of them, and I'll do a mail video. I just didn't. It was late. It was too late. All right, here we go. Back to 17. That's where I left off with Alexander. Then Roadrunner makes it 19. We have 21 from Alex. Roadrunner says 22. Emmett Smith. Looking for 23. And we have it. Alexander says 23. We would need 24. Looking for 24. All right. We got 23. Looking for 24. 24, 24. Do I hear 24, 24? I can't do that auctioneer stuff. I just keep it in the same gear. Neither too fast and neither too slow. Neither too spicy, neither too sweet. 20. We got 24. Roadrunner coin says 24, looking for 25. Found It Buried, Screaming Tomorrow. And everybody up. I think we have a few new, if I'm not mistaken. But regardless, make sure you guys are cutting and pasting and going and checking each other's channels out and supporting each other. If they have content, click the all notification, the bell. If they don't, it's not necessary. They'll probably let you know once they start, if they do. Pretty much standard issue. Roadrunner's out. I know, dude. I know the feeling, bro. But thank you, Roadrunner. Roadrunner's conceded his bid. So we have Alexander high with 26. Looking for 27. And we're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid. All right, here we go. Going once. Going twice. And so, congrats, Alexander Smith for 26. Congratulations, sir. Wait. Yeah. All right, a few, just what, 3 more, and then we're gonna do 2 giveaways, and we are on lot 30, and 30 is a Benjamin $50, 1950.
54. Minted in Philadelphia, so it's a P mint, which means it has no mint mark. And I'm grading this in a 63 grade. And $20. We gotta back up where we were. And we gotta go like that. So we get the correct. So it looks like it looks in my hand. In my hand. There we go. I wonder how long. God, it took what? I've used these pretty early on. Not often, but I do. So the not catching that, how it showed the grain in that foam bouncing off the inside, and then it makes the surface look like that until I mess with the light, then you can see how it looks in hand. It's not, it's the grain in that foam, man. That's crazy. So anyhow, Silver Tiger for 20, looking for 21. Let's take a gander at the reverse. The reverse. Looking pretty nice. If it did have a mint mark, it would be directly dead, top dead center, TDC. So, construction, jargon, pipe fitter, layout, carpenters. Top dead center, it would be right above the bell and underneath the E. That's where the mint marks on these were and are when they have. Lines look pretty nice, and there's not, I don't see any bag mark, heavy bag mark. Right, yeah, maybe. But anyhow, just a nice mint stage 63, solid. Can't ask for too much more. 54, 20, looking for 21. Lemonhead, I'll see you in a little later. You got it, Hawkeye. Appreciate you, brother. Good to see you always, my friend. Be well. Tiger's back. You say you had to take a break. No problem. Always good to have you. Always happy to have all you guys. And okay. All right. Aunt Jemima's is bomb. I actually bought sugar-free Aunt Jemima syrup for the first time, like 4 or 5 days ago. It's not bad. I'm already used to it because I eat, like, I pour it on. I bathe in it. I'm joking. Maybe. All right, here we go. Fair warning, you guys. Last chance to bid going once. This many. Going twice. Aunt. Hola, ¿cómo está? And sold. Silver Tiger. Nice pickup, man. Taking it down for a dub. Get out of town. That was lot 30. 31. Like the one we had earlier, just instead of an Ike, you got the Susan B. Anthony and the Sacagawea, and this is the 99 in the year 2000, and the same going on. Just a little too late, Bigfoot, and good to see you, my friend. What's up, Bigfoot Hider and Seeker? That's my buddy. Make sure to refresh everyone. Make sure you're on live chat also. It's the best that there is. That's to get close as your connection will allow. Yeah, get them in a little sooner. There's 2 left. My bad. But Silver Tiger, congrats.
The last one is the best one, in my opinion, the best. Although that piece dollar, that 3x is pretty nice, but yeah, not even close. Copper. Okay, $4 is the opening bid. This is in sealed up. They're beautiful specimens. They didn't pick dogs or they. Actually, the Susan B. Anthony, both of them, because I've been through a lot of Susan B. Anthony's, and they're typically they're hard to get in like high grade as far as in my travels. They took a beating. I don't know why. I think there might be something to it, but these are pretty nice. I would say like 63 minimum 63 in mid-state, and possibly 4 and 5. And the Sacagawea is beautiful. Everyone I ever saw was beautiful. Like, they really knew how to. They had it together on that one. They must have had a powwow before they started. Come on. Anyhow, it speaks to last year dollar, then new dollar design, etc. All right. Monica, 4. We're just looking for 4, sweetheart, as an opener, or is that are you? But I'm not sure. Typo? Is that a typo? She's like, I accidentally put 20 because I meant to put 4. For the maple drip. You just put it right in the IV. How convenient, dude. Get me one while you're there. Okay, so Alex is in. He would like to open for 6. We just need to clarify the 20 bid, and what was right before that? Yeah, it wouldn't be that. Is that a bid on this block, on the block number 31? I just want to make sure. I don't want to cut it away from you. Okay. Okay, so we have Alex at 6. We have Monica at high with 10. Cool. We're caught up. 10 looking for 11. Anybody for 11? All right. Fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Sold. Congratulations, Monica. All right, so we're on lot. A little late, Alex. But I always appreciate the bids. The ones that are, when you match somebody or you just were slow, always. But it's already a sold block. Monica won with the $10 bid. So you're already the winner, Monica. On my screen, he just a little outside. But it's foul. Alright, this is the last block before the, we just have to revisit, and thank you everybody, 3, but that's quick, and then we'll be in the giveaways. But the last one is a badass capital holder, complete, with 34 through 58, and on the overly average, these are mainly mid-state 65. All right, so we're gonna take a gander at it. because it's something to be looked at, even not in an auction. Kayla, thank you, Mama. I appreciate you. I'm like, on which camera? Thank you very much. Two times. Pound, pound. Good looking out. That one, I never seen the diamond before. This one I've seen. I pick this one sometimes. That one's cool. I like that one. Mama Mill, good to see you. Yeah, Monica 10. Correct. Lincoln. I'm a sucker for Sacagawea. You too? I love them. And why they're not more, they are popular. Don't think that they're not, but they're not like you know, as popular as like a Morgan Doll or something. But I like them a lot too. I got one that's one of all the ones I've been to that's rainbow, and it's like that's probably my my pride and joy as far as the Sacagawea. All right, so Capital. If you're not familiar with Capital Holders, it's a company that's been around a long time. A lot of the higher end stuff gets put in these. Because they're not cheap. This one in particular, this Capital Holder, retailed for like, I think it's 69 some odd cents, in the $70 range. And you can find them. I found a few on eBay, but I can order them. I don't know if they make this particular one, because some of them are discontinued because they've been around for a while. And then there's sources where dealers just have tons of them. But me personally, I'm a big fan of Capital style holders, because typically they take they help your stuff. They get premium when in or not in and up against. They always perform better. And they should. I mean, it's an upgrade. And it's a nice way to like look at them and not worry about dropping it and them getting hurt. All right, so here we are. U.S. Lincoln cents, 34 and 58. It's in tissue. The shipping. This is quite heavy. And size-wise, so I didn't check it against a medium flat rate, but it looks like it's in that area. Reason you want the flat rate is because it doesn't matter. You can put 70 pounds in a medium, in anything that's flat rate. There's no weight. So it's like, really, that's ideal. If not, then I'll just package it, like packaging anything. And it'll be dictated by weight. So that'll be something that like I will invoice you, and to make sure I don't overcharge or undercharge, I will invoice the shipping separately, but the first invoice is necessary for me to get the quote for the shipping. But I would imagine still $15 range, plus or minus. And I would, even if it was a few dollars more, for something like this, I wouldn't trip. I'm not getting anal over $2. Unless you ask me nicely. I'm just joking. Bad joke. Pizza guy, what's going on, pizza guy? Are you going in order on the list? Yeah, I am, and that is the last one. This is 32. U.S. Lincoln cents, Capital Holder. And then we're doing 2 giveaways. One for top super chat donator, and then our standard issue. Dimebag, good to see you. Mama Mills here. I said hi, right? I know I did. Thank you for the birthday surprise above it. You're very welcome. Right on. Cool. I'm glad you I wasn't sure, but I warned you. It's like birthdays should be special. Yeah. All right, let's get this. Let me see if I can line it better. I hate the tissue. Let's see. No, it's for me. It's got all the tissue dust from me looking at it and handling it way too much. Now I'm freehanding this, so you gotta bear with me, but we'll show a few specimens. So here's a 34 starting plane, 34 plane, and I know it's not gonna show proper, but it's beautiful, and it's full red. It's just beautiful red. It doesn't even show right now naked eye. It shows, of course, it's better in hand. Just know, you guys already know the spew. You get to that 35 and it's like bling red. That 35S, that's probably one of the most valuable wheat scent in the whole holder. And the strike is beautiful. Don't hold me to it. I can't remember just like by heart, but I want to say, I believe it's like a $70 penny, probably like $70-$80, and the way it sits right there. And all of these, like singularly, not being like like the right, it's Denver, Philly, San Francisco. These are like mid-state 65, whether they're red, brown, or red. Then you got the Steelies mid-state. They don't have the reconditioned look to them. If you're not familiar with what that means, there was a company, because they made these like in the 40, 50 million vintages. Anyhow, there was a company that bought like, they had like 20 million of these, and they sent them to a company that refinished them. They were like rusty, like we've all probably seen one, like what the gamut, it runs a gamut, do they rust, do they do this, they spot, whatever. Well, as they start to deteriorate, they refurbished them, so they don't look quite, they're close, and it takes a while, but I've been through a lot of them. They don't look quite the same, so it takes a little bit to get the eye for it, but you will, and you'll be able to know, like, oh, okay, that's a refurb. It's one that was done by that company, where they refurbished them, replated. And then, yeah, isn't that beautiful? Now here, I'm gonna pan back because it's got a little weight on it. Now, capital. What's the? They put a scratch so that it's not a fake capital. And I've never not had one. Like, it's always there. Like, I've never struck out saying that and then looking. It's like a tool mark, like a maker's mark for you woodworkers. You know what that is? I think I saw it. Anyhow, on the sides, this is 3 pieces. They'll take and they'll put a perfect straight scratch, because you could only put it back together the same way. Those have to be lined up if it's put back together the same way. If the top was flipped over or the bottom upside down or even the inside, then you'd be missing one of the lines. Like in woodworking, we put like V's or anything squiggle, because when you go to line the 2 pieces up, they could only be perfect if you put the marks back like a jigsaw puzzle back together. Then you're in the right spot. Like it's just a tooling trick layout, etc. But yeah, they do that on these. Pretty cool. So anyhow, let's take a look at the reverses. 250 is where I'm at, and I wasn't gonna go 3, to be honest. I started to sit down and price each one just to like get a total number, and then like 30%, or it just got to the point where I just really quickly realized individually, it's way more. It's a lot of money. Just the holder right here is worth $70, right? So 70 to start off of what I'm asking for 250. All right, that's 180 left over. So 180. So divide 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 66 roughly. I forget the exact amount. 180 by 66. It's going to be something absurd. It's going to be like negative, backwards. Is that possible? 180 divided by 66. Like $2.70 each. These things don't even get out of the $10 and $15 range until you get like down here. And that, even then, I don't think they get out of double digit very much at all. So it really is one of those places where it's like, man, I'm going to be okay whether it goes or not, because if it doesn't, there's already got a handful that I'm submitting, the other handful that I'm selling raw like I do. I'm going to bring them to the auction and the website that I'm going to put the used holder up on, because I'm going to kill it. But I wanted to sell it first at auction, because then you guys can go out and go, where'd you get that? Lemonhead. Because that you can't put a price on, and I don't have a budget for advertisement. Never have. And it's wheat. It's Mint State wheat cents. That's as good as it gets, man. That's as good as it gets. I don't know about you, but I like a wheat cent. Those are 56. Oh, that's a badass color. Look at the fields, man. They just, whoever put it together did a good job. And I want to say, I don't know, he didn't have, but like my guy, right? My wholesale, my source, my main source. I've seen the number one, same holder, box. I don't know if it's brother or sister, this one, but the number one that he let me hold for like 2 minutes before he said that's enough, give it back. It was all Mint State, and every one of them, SVDB, 22 plain, all of them, 14 Denver, all in the raw, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. And then, but coin dealers have coin, and I want to say I knew it was absurd to even ask, but I did. I was like, how much? You know, I'm already planning on like, I'll sell the kids, or I don't know. And I don't even know if it was a real number, but he's like 10 grand, 10 minimum to even play it. I was like, yeah, I bet, man. Just on the SVDB, and you know, like two pennies in there, plus or minus a half grade or the right grade, man, and you got your money back. That's crazy, isn't it? Miss Canadian Scrapper, good to see you, Mama. Thanks for coming in. Mr. Alden Davis, that's twice today. Two people that I all day were popping in my mind just out randomly, and so crazy. You caught the vibe like Rich Kelly did. How are you, man? I hadn't seen you in a few weeks. I was starting to worry about you. I was gonna send out a party to look for you. That's a good question. The 18th. It's the 23rd. So you're talking next month, and 18th. That's about a month almost, roughly. It's the 23rd. That's a hard one because it's a lot. The whole earlier. It's hard to shelve the money I got into that. It'll make it so I can't source enough for auction next week. Yeah, I hadn't seen you nowhere, so that's what I figured. You're okay though, right? Everybody's well?
All right, this is the. I'm sorry, you guys. Damn it. This is the last block, and it is a lot for me to typically bring $250 things. Gold, but it's never. It usually, I've never been stuck with one. I'm gonna go one time, and I'm gonna knock down the start on it. At 230. I'll take an opening bid at 230 for the next 10 seconds. 230. I'm gonna note. I gotta make a note that I did that. 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right. All right. We can move on. All right, so that's the end of the auction, the outlined auction. And we're just going to revisit 3 blocks. We're not even going to describe them. If you are in for the coins that we revisit because it did not receive a bid, there's only 3. I'm going to say the opener that we were expecting. If you are in, don't ask questions. Don't just type in the number, the opener. And then we run it. And that's it. That's how quick we do that. And then we'll get into the giveaways, you guys. Oh, yeah. You just get here. Using the capital, 34 to 58. They're all probably about the high average, like most of them, minimum, they're mid-state 65s. Crazy. Bad artists. Good looking. Good looking. I like it. I like it a lot. But you gotta be a cent collector of cent. That ain't for everybody. The hell am I doing? Oh, I'm already wrapping that up the wrong way. I'm sorry, you guys. I apologize for the shaky. Lot 9 was the 36S. This is a Walker 36S AU53 is where I put the grade on it. That lists for $68. $50 is what we were looking for. Crazy low. $50 to open. 68 is the raw wholesale current market value. All right, lot 15. This is a type 2. Type 2 proof. Lincoln Cent proof. Deep cameo. These go and list current market's like 25 for like a proof 65. And I was looking for 15. 15 on the type 2. Crazy cheap. Those are hard to find. Then the Flying Eagles, we went over all the whatnots. You got one in there that's a solid about good. 2 problem, but 3 total in the brand new Flying and Indian Cent coin. What did I say? I always have a hard time. Coin. It's not an album. Coin book. So the 57, the 58, large and small. And also 50 as an opener. And then lastly, oh, George took the other one. And then that's it. And then the Lincoln Cent in the Capitol. All right. Awesome. You see that? All by itself. It's because it's the cord. All right, so we got two giveaways, you guys. Get in the cord. Dang it. All right. That's it, boo-boo. All right, cool. First one, I'm doing a giveaway for the top super chat, and we kept track.
of all the super chats, so that we wouldn't have to go. I don't even know how to do that, to be honest. And I think Clay Scott, Mr. Clay Scott, with 36, man. You had a 15, 11, and 10. So that's 26, that's 36. And number 2 was Monica with 30. And thank you, everybody. You guys rock, man. And then Kayla. Then Bradley Height, Hidden, and Bill Betts. And not, excuse me, and Nitrate. I put his name, I forgot to put the. Freaking awesome. Pretty cool channel sticker, Oz. I know a guy. If you need him. 50 IDs checked. Nice. Oh, wow. That's the most likes I ever had. No. I can't remember, but I think it's right around there. I've never had 100. I think I've been close like one time. Damn, bank. Finally won a giveaway. Clay Scott, I need you to email me. And none of that, why? I know you got my ship. Just shoot me an email, say, hey, I won the super chat giveaway. It's a record of it, and it makes it so that I'm more likely not to mess up. It just, wherever you want your prize shipped to, that's the address, the information I need. So it doesn't necessarily have to be your own, you know? As long as it's in the United States too. But yeah, congrats, dude, and thank you. Thank you very much, Clay. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much, man. Yes, Hidden. What are you giving away, Hidden? Yeah, correct. The PayPal is my personal, so it's the only one I use. TDAC Martin, and then numeral 1. Sometimes people misconstrue it as an L. It hasn't happened in a while though, so that's good. I don't know where you took out at, Mama Mill. So there's 4 things. The type 2 proof, 81S type 2 proof, 15. The 1936S. And like AU53, list for 68, 50 is where I wanted to open her. I would go as low as 45. That's to everybody. I'll shave 5 off once because that's the good little chunker. And then the 3 Flying Eagles, 50 in the new book. And then that bad boy. And that's it, man. That's all. That's pretty good. That's a nice pile, small pile. That's awesome, you guys. All right, and we did our giveaway. Let me write down Scott real quick. Clay Scott. That was for the super chat. Clay. Right. And then now we're gonna do the regular for everybody. That all you have to do is be here. That's it. All you have to do is participate if you'd like, but totally free and sponsored in-house by Lemonhead Penny. This guy or that guy there. Him. That's the guy you gotta sue if you have a problem, because YouTube, they have nothing to do. They don't even know about it. They don't know me. You be telling, no, it's that big ugly guy. I'm like, never saw him. Don't know who you're talking about. I try to keep it low pro. 15 or 50. On here, 50. And it was a coincidence. There's two. Yeah, 50 here. And the 36S. I had said the 50 is what we wanted initially, and I'm gonna shave 5 off. I will entertain 45. And this list for $68 in the raw wholesale. 36S is a better date for the walker. They get in the AU and the mid state, like even the low mid states, they get expensive. So if it's like you're doing a walker set and you might need the S, or maybe it's an upgrade. I don't know. Oh, Oz, 20 for the Type 2 here. Or Type 2. I'm not reading that wrong. 15 is it, but if you're shooting 20, I still got to do the same way we do it. I just type yes in the chat, because that means that it's everybody already knows it's last call. But there's always that chance somebody, why they would wait till then is that it never happens. It never happens. Possible though. It could be. It's happened once. I think it was to be a smart aleck. Type 2 is okay. Yeah, I'm lost. You got a comment up that says $20, or just the number 20, and it says for Type 2 here with the arrows. So I'm reading that as you would like it. I'll take it for 20. Yeah, okay, we're on the same page. But what I'm saying is, this is how it's not just a slam dunk. It's in final call. It's up for everybody. We just have an opener. Going once, fair warning. Going twice, sold. At the end, typically everybody gets it for the opener because it wasn't asked to come up. But there's been a few times where somebody else right now would try to squeeze in and also they waited till then. Weird, which is odd. But it happens. I don't know. It's just creature habit. Thank you and congrats. We got you for the Type 2, my friend. Shaw. Good to see you, Shaw. Lurkin, I'm here, Lurkin. Did you move? Are you done? Are you out of your parents' pad and in your own digs now? Because I was lurking the other day and I heard you talking about your getting to place. Pretty cool. I'm excited for you. And I did say 15 for this one, Oz, so 15, man. Unless you insist. I'm not gonna stop you. Type 2, Cindy was saying. Yeah, Frank. Yep. Mr. Nick Moeller, good to see you. How are you, Nick? Good old Alden Davis comes with the low ball because he knows me. Went from shaved a fin off, and he's like, watch this. I bet you get one more fin off of that sucker. All right, we're gonna just call it the opener because it's the same thing, but I'm gonna entertain the 40 because I'm happy to see you. All right, so we got Alden Davis, last chance. We got a $40 bid on the 36S. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Alden Davis. Congrats. Flip me the bird or something so we know with it. We're good. You're good. Okay, LOL. Okay. All right, so Alden. $40. And Mr. Oz Art. $15. Oz. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much, man. Cool. All right, coming back. I'll do 38. 38. 38. I'm not even sure because the 38 doesn't really apply to anything. Thanks, invoice me 20, bro. You sure? I'll tell you what, Oz. I've been saving this for you. But it is a big old honking silver, beautiful lion. How about 35 for both? Would you want that for 15? They've been all selling for 3 weeks, 25 minimum, and some of them upwards to 50. But really, I've been saving it for you. I was gonna trade you like something, like sticker or something. This is how we are doing this, right? I'm not sure if it's aimed at me because it doesn't have anything at Lemonhead. We're doing the same thing we always do for almost 4 years. The revisit is if somebody types in the opener, it's already starts off at last call, fair warning, without even having to say it. Then it's going once, going twice, sold. So typically, 90% of the time, people get it for the opener, which is great for someone buying at an auction, and great for me because it gives me the minimum to go out and do it, give it a try again. Okay, 40 sold. You got it, Oz. But but it's because it's fair. It's to everybody still has a shot at it. There is no. It's not a buy it now. If it might seem like that. I think that's what people are kind of misconstruing. It's not the opener is your offer. You're just lock, stock, and barrel. 40. It's just you agreeing to open up the auction block again. Like give it an opening bid. But we don't spend 5 minutes explaining because we already had prior. So it's thus the just revisiting it in case somebody wanted to price it or they left and can't, like whatever it be. Oz. Yeah, it's badass. A lion. That was right. Right here. Okay. And we put a note that we added. Alright, I got you, bro. Gotcha. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's see here. What happened there? Let's see. Boom. Okay. Yeah, Oz just did, Oz is my homeboy, period. So, he just did my channel sticker, right? And so it's like, don't take any offense to anybody. Like it's because if I get to know you, I might do it for you too, or I might send you my laundry. You never know. I send Oz my laundry, you send it back, done. So it was just something like it was personal. I probably shouldn't have done it out because people were like, well, what about me? But Mama Mill didn't either. She just complimented you. So thank you, Mama Mill, for not. I forget and I worry sometimes. But yeah, it was more of a thank you, I was trying to be funny. My bad. I'm trying to keep context of everybody, all the comments. So I probably missed it. It probably was fun. It probably was funny. Don't apologize, Clay, ever. My bad. It's my bad. Yeah, it's bad. It is. It's badass. Okay, Lincoln Central Coin says, I didn't know that. Got all my stolen stuff back I'm great, Oz. I didn't know that. That's bitchin', Lincoln. Lincoln had a break-in, or it was a caregiver, somebody that worked that was allowed in the home, was trusted, and they robbed him, coin and whatnot. So he got it all back. He just said, awesome. I didn't know that, dude. That's good news. Right on. That, you know how rare that is? That never happens. That never happens. Even the FBI gets involved, you know, like when coin goes gone, it's like, that is so, you never hear that people get all of it back, let alone any of it. So congratulations, Lincoln. That's all. I'm so happy for you, brother. That's cool, man. That's one for the good guys right there. Travis sent me his old undies. Just once though. Didn't even wash them. Yeah, because I don't wear them all the time, so I forget. So I'm not in the habit of this guy. Yeah, right on. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, dang, man. All right. See, I'm lingering. I'm forgetting. We have to do the giveaway, the last giveaway, the normal giveaway. All right. So, hang on. If you were just about to run out of here, just 2 seconds, 2 shakes. And I had remembered, and I didn't have time. Time did not permit for me to get this like ready ahead of time. Because I like trivia. I wanted to do trivia, and it did not have time. So we're just going old school, the way we've always done it for a long time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write down the date on a post-it here, and GAW, the initials GAW. So let me do that right now. So we go 3, 23, 21. Big old ugly GAW giveaway win. All right. I always send this at the actual paper to the winner, whoever wins. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to write down what it is. For example, a range, number range, 1 through 50, alphabet, A through Z, favorite colors known in the color spectrum. That's a lot. I'm not going to repeat that. But I need you folks to not start guessing until prompted by me in chat. So I'm going to just like get that ready. Ant, what's happening, Ant Orta? Good to see you, bruh. And it'll have whatever, you know, it'll be self-explanatory. Okay, everyone, 1 guess. All right, you get 1 guess. If we have the same guess and they happen to be correct, or they happen to be the closest, however it's done, the winner is how it came in the order of the chat, which means the first one. So if it's 2 people picked 1945 and it was 1945, the first one on my screen in my chat window, how it came, and I will take the camera and we'll find it together at the same time. That's the winner. Okay, pretty self-explanatory, easy money. Everything in order as it came, whether it's closest to or you got to hit it. All right. And again, no association with YouTube. I encourage you to read the description. It has all legalities. That I don't know what that means, but they told me to say it. Why did you time me out? I didn't. That means a mod timed you out. So I will leave bye to everyone in the chat. Okay. Be well, Nick Mulder. All right. So, really quickly before we do that, because I'm gonna close the cameras while I write it down, so you can't see it, and then you guys just wait to see Lemonhead Penny in the chat with go, and then whatever it is, okay? And then when I say stop, I just ask you all to please stop, and that way there is a chance that it goes too far and we can't scroll back. That's happened before, believe it or not. Very rare, but it's possible. All right. All right. So I don't see any questions, so I'm gonna assume that everybody, you guys know how many hundreds and hundreds of these have we done this way. All right. So I got my pen. I got my Post-it. All right. And I got it partially ready. So what I have to do is close the cameras real quick, and lastly, don't forget, one guess each, okay, you guys? One guess each. And good luck, everybody. Put you right there. All right. Right there in front of the camera. And let me type it in the. All right, get ready, everybody, and good luck. Good luck, you guys. My first Lemonhead giveaway. Is it really? Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Shut up, Hidden. Shut up. Yeah, very bad etiquette, very bad manner. It's especially one that overlaps. It's it hinges on ridiculous, but I'm not one to point out or even would have said anything if not the issue pressed. So it's kind of baffling that you don't know it the same way. So I don't know what to tell you except that it's not really a big deal, dude. I'm okay with it. I'm good. One each. One each. Silver Stacker, what's happening? Rob Random, good to see you. Alright, so remember just one, and everybody knows chocolate is my favorite. It's like everybody almost guessed chocolate. You think I was gonna pick chocolate? Come on. Rum and raisin. Wow, that sounds good. I don't even think I've ever had that. Okay, Nick. It's over. We don't have to even. All right, I'm gonna give 5 more seconds. I'm gonna count off 5 seconds, you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So everybody, please stop. And nobody hit it. Nobody did get it correct. So it's sitting there. Leave it alone. Stop. You guys can all and wait. So we have the benchmarking there. I'm gonna put just the word go, and then you guys can all guess one guess each one more time, and until we hit it. And it's not a crazy maybe, I don't know. It's not one that like, oh well, that's arguable. It's even a flavor. You know what I'm saying? It's easy. All right, Mr. Molnar. Hey, bro, you feel free to use my email for anything, but like right now, awesome. Let me finish this. Let me finish this one first, and then we can do that. That's cool. That's very nice of you, sir. I appreciate that. I really do. So, one guess, everyone. Wait for the word "go" from Lemonhead in the chat. We're looking again. Remind you, ice cream flavor, and one guess. All right, here you go. Good luck, everybody. Oh, you know what, Francis? That's my favorite pie. Did they make that in ice cream, dude? Cause oh my god, Lemonhead is so good. All right, we have a winner, so you guys can stop. We do have a winner. Awesome. Cool. Very cool. Oh, what the heck did I spell? Damn it. Well, yeah, Mama Mill. Congrats, Mama Mill. Here's the paper. I wrote the question, and like I did, since I've been doing it this way, I tried to write it real small down in the corner, and I know I didn't spell it right, but pistachio. Pistachio. So, Mama Mill, you are the giveaway winner today on the 23rd of 21. And just so you guys know, so that, that you see what I saw, there's the go again, the lemon meringue, strawberry, tin roof, and pistachio. Can you guys see, you see that? Mama Mill. Awesome. Lady Braven, good to see you. Hello. If I miss anybody, I apologize. It's not purposely. Rob guessed like 7 times on the last one. I'm not. There's no need to point it out. That's Rob Random. Rob Random is freaking hilarious. I love this dude. When he's asleep. No, I'm joking. Rob Random's cool, people. He's got blanked out. And unless there is a correct, one of the 50 guesses was correct, it's a non-factor. I mean, it's only something to have to deal with if one of them was correct. You know what I mean? They make an ice cream out of a nut. Kitty's like, no way, dude. Pistachio is pretty dynamite. It is pretty dynamite. I love pistachio nuts by themselves, but the ice cream is the bomb. Yeah, this week, adding the second one, it's gonna be, you guys will know when you get it. So I know for I think I mixed it up, and in the last maybe 2 weeks I showed, but the last like almost year I've been doing that because this is my reasoning. When the romance wears off, the excitement, whether you won or not, or you're there, like it's fun, but it goes away, it wears off pretty quick. You got something to look forward to still. So when I did it, I asked everybody to weigh in, and like beta testing it, we tested it, and I didn't get not one bad feedback. Matter of fact, I got the opposite. Everybody that went out of their way on their own to send me something, an email, saying anything, they loved it, and so it was like it was the easy one. So it's like having something that you don't know what it is, and it's coming. All I'll say for me is that I know I give good stuff away. Like, I know it. I've never had any complaints. I woke up and saw Mr. Penny was live and got overexcited. Yeah, thank you. Dude, that's like, I've never had a compliment worded that way that made me go instantly, good looking now. Tacos. Oh, tacos. All right. those were the two. I'm glad I got to see you too, Lincoln, because I hadn't seen y'all. I was kind of, I ain't gonna lie, I was a little worried about you this week, but I apologize for not. I should have reached out or something. You having those weeks still where I don't get all the days in a row. Not yet. Anyhow, you guys might want to stick around. I believe Nick Molnar, he's coming back because he would like to donate a silver coin and for one more giveaway. And I don't want you guys to be shorted out of that. So I wanted to say something right now because I'm catching up with the chat, trying to do 10 different things, and I just saw his be right back statement. Clay. What? That's cool. I thought I missed something being in and out. Nope. No, ma'am. It's yeah, damn. It goes by quick. I just started doing that. It's almost, we're coming up on a year since I've been back, so it's yeah, almost a year. Just always trying to do something slightly different, you know, because it's like once how do I put it? Like when I see all channels kind of doing the same thing, you know, whatever facet of it is. I'll try to change, you know, like everybody was doing the giveaways the same kinda, or just like it's easy to like just without even knowing subconsciously, like we all are giving the same kind of stuff away, you know, for a few weeks. It's not coincidence. It's like deja vu. It's like we're not even doing it. It's our brain recognizing all these things. So I try to catch it every once in a while, you know, and changing up. And it's, you know, sometimes people say yeah, sometimes they say no. Okay, so Nick's back. I'll have some questions in the email. You got it, man. I will be in my email shortly. And Nick Molnar says a 1939 silver Canadian dime. That's sweet. 39 is cool. That's nice. All right, so what do you want me, or how do you want to do it, Nick? You tell me. You want it like as far as the how-to? You want to do like a state or you know, something along those lines? Or do you want to have people guess, number guess, or whatever you want? And this giveaway is sponsored, literally sponsored by Nick Molnar, you guys. So shout out Nick Molnar, thank you. Oh, you know what I want to do first is write down this one just really quick. I couldn't forget. All right. Okay, cool. Then sponsored by Nick Molnar. You guys, whoever wins, make sure that you guys get together because you'll have to, shipping wise, you'll have to contact, I'm assuming, send an email to Nick, okay? And then you guys handle it. But again, no association with YouTube in-house. Then this is a very gracious donation for the giveaway from Nick Molnar and his channel. Okay, you guys? So he's saying anything. So I'm gonna grab my paper. We're gonna do it again. Different subject matter. Won't be ice cream twice, but we'll do it the same same thing, and we'll do a number range this time, just to make it, you know. No Panic at the Disco. We're gonna put Nick Molnar. L-N-A-R. Nick Molnar sponsored G A W 3 23, right? 23 1. All right. Close. And same thing, folks. One guess only. Wait for the prompting from me, please. It'll have the go, and it'll tell you the range, what you're looking for. You're playing Red Dog. You're trying to land in between whatever the range is. You're trying to guess the number in between. All right, so one guess only. This time, if it's not hit, literally, it's the closest person to the number. And that can be a tie. What decides that is who on my chat is first, okay? So it's first, because you can pass it and be 2 away. You could be under and be 2 away. The person that passed it is the first one to put the winning number in. So, all right, just so everybody understands. All right, so good luck, everybody. Oh, I lost my window. Hold on a second. Dang it. This TV, I can't figure out the setting. Every once, like after so many hours, it changes input, but that wasn't input that time. The heck? All right. Okay. Okay. No, Clay Scott, you can't. No, I'm joking. Let's get this one done, and then we'll see. Good luck, everybody. All right. All right, you guys ready? You ready? Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready to fall in. Paper's under there. It's under there. All right, good luck, everybody. Ha ha, Lemonhead and his jokes. Who's joking? I'm funny? I'm ha ha funny? Good fellas. It says 22 people, so we got 1, 2, 3. How are you, Native Warrior? Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got 13 guesses, 21 people. So we'll just give it a few more seconds here. And like I said, these are free, totally free. So participate, don't participate. I don't always myself. And, you know, like other people's, quite often, matter of fact. Hi ho, good to see you, hi ho. And Joe Layton, how are you, Joe? I'm just making sure I don't miss nobody. Oops, kick. Wrong, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm always joking. Just know it's a joke, always. No matter how it comes, you know, the context, I always mean well. I joke too much, typically. But if you're not sure and you're on the fence, just know it's a joke, always. Good, cool. All right, so that's been ample time. So I'm gonna put the stop in there. So you guys, no more number guesses, please. No more guessing. And oh, there he is. All right. Okay, so don't tell me that's your only guess, Hidden. Is it? Are you serious? You didn't get it in between? Did you just walk in the room? Did you just... This is cold-blooded, Hidden. Your guess is after the word stop. Because you just snaked it. But you didn't. So, dang it, man. It's impressive, but for nothing. Because Ant's the winner. I wrote down 501. So even though Ant weighed in first, his guess, I believe, and we're gonna go check it. I think it's 502. But that puts it, you're outside of the stop, so it doesn't matter if you picked 501. But that, if you would have done it, you would have snaked it. Who would think to go? I got 200 numbers to pick from, but I'm gonna put myself down chance-wise to 1 and 2, and that would be right. That's awesome. Almost, dude. We already know. Everybody knows you're a giveaway ninja. Your kung fu is very, very strong. But congratulations, Ant. I believe Ant's the winner. And cool, Native Warrior's good. Right on, Native. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. I'm just double checking really quick. I'm gonna make sure that that I'm not missing something, because every once in a while to err is human. No, pretty easy. Pretty. You make it easy, Ant, for me to this week. Congrats, brother. It is sneaky, isn't it? Dude, you know what's funny? I was just about to write 500, and at the last second, I just, why we pick what we pick, who knows? I put 1. And I was like, someone will guess 500. And look, if I would've, that's funny. I would be right, but I'm guessing, and it's like, but it doesn't matter, because it happened the way it happened. It's all in the good. I gotta write Ant down so that I don't forget. And 2242. Ant 2242. And his guess was 502, right? 502 or 503? I think it was 502. But yeah. Oh, no, I take it back, man. It ain't sneaky. What the heck you mean sneaky? Any one of those numbers I could have picked, and it would be the same thing. No one hits it. So I don't see how it's sneaky. But I agreed with you right away, because it's like, yeah, it kind of does. Now that you mention it, I'm like, yeah, maybe it has that feel, huh? Because that wasn't my intention. I'm like, dang it, man. You just led me to like I wasn't thinking that before. Now I am. That's how easy that shit is. One guy can sway a whole bunch. No, it's not raining outside. Okay, it's raining. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Nick, Ant, right above you. Ant 2242. So you guys make sure you exchange info, but however you guys want to take care of it. I was only 225 off. Close. Oh, okay. If you didn't see it, Ant, Nick Molnar, go to his homepage. And then on his about page is going to be the contact info. He says. So cut and paste. Ant's a smart dude. That I know he'll be able to do. He's capable. Yeah, congrats, Amp. Nice. And thank you, Nick Molnar. Thank you very much. That was nice of you. Yeah, you won, dude. Would you step out? You missed the whole. We're not going through all that again. You have to rewatch. But yes, you did win. You sneaky ass OB. Tricky as well. Doggy number. Doggy number. Redraw. With no rigged? Fucking wrong. We ain't doing no do-overs. It's what I say it is. What do I do? Nick Molnar. You're gonna want to cut and paste if you don't have them. If you're not subbed already, go to his page or his channel, and on his about page, on his channel will be the info you need. I'm assuming the email. All right, you did step out. Right on. Yeah, and then congrats. And then if you guys, this doesn't happen often here. So handling, if need be, I have this. This goes in the envelope, all the receipt, all the things, all the undertaking, everything's documented. I keep a hard copy and I keep a soft copy. This will be with it always, unless you need a copy. I will copy and send it to you for it. Just let me know. All right. You never know. I don't see any reason, but you never. It's always the first time you go, oh, that could happen. It never stops. There's always something. Yeah, you want to. Oh, he didn't even know what the price was. Yeah, 39 Canadian silver dime, dude. Awesome. That's cool. That's a good year. Like earlier. Generally, you say, Mr. Penny, send to Rob Random at. Maybe one of the mods can put my link in the chat. I don't know if I have any here. Let me see. I'll do it real quick. Bear with me, you guys. Bear with me. Hold on one second. Now, what would I do? I would go and open up. Yeah, open up YouTube in a different window. So there's two. I'm learning. I'm getting there too. And then I have you, Nick, but like, do I scroll through 1,000 from the top down? No. You know what? I know, because you put content up, so I would only have to scroll a little bit before, boom, you're right there live 2 hours ago. Cool. I'm gonna click on that. And that will get me to you. Then I'll click on your name. Bam. Now, Nick Molnar's channel. And copy link. Right. Copy. Coming back. And paste. Alright, here you go. This is Nick. This is the link for Nick Molnar for his channel, you guys. Nick donated the last giveaway we just did. And he puts out streams, videos, coin collecting, and all the time. So if you're not subbed, go check Nick out. He's in Canada. He does both American and Canadian coin, and I would assume like other countries too. But very nice guy, very knowledgeable, and like sports cards, like more than just. I think most collectors are just collectors, huh? I know I am. I collect anything that they'll give me two of. Or that I can repeat, get another, yeah. It's like just the bug goes with it. So anyhow, the guess was 503. It had to be 503 for the scenario with hidden. Yeah, 503. All right. Cool, very cool. Still warm, or it hits me. So how is everybody, man? You guys all doing good? Everybody, no COVID, no dry cough? That's not a dry cough. I got something stuck in my throat. Alicia Ortiz, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're just finishing up right now, so like technically, I mean, but we linger. We're still here. We're not gonna kick you out. But welcome. That's a new name. Found American Silver Dimes in the UK. Fell out of popular GI. Right on. My grandma. Some stockings for bunk up. Great history. Dude, I was watching they're metal detectors and they're in the UK, and I was watching their stream one day, and he found out in the field, just out in the middle of nowhere in the field, and like Indian head scents, and that's what he said right away. It had to be GIs from the war. Like, how else would you explain it? And I was like, yeah, duh, that makes perfect sense. So pretty cool. Well, I appreciate that, Alicia Ortiz. How did you hear about us? I'm just curious. I don't ask enough, so to give the proper credit to whoever sent you this way, so that person gets the blame. No, I'm just boom. I'm joking. You got it, Clay. Canadian and some dimes in a cherry lot. Sold on eBay. Cool. Love the warrior coins. Always wonder what that coin had been through. Yeah. And then think about the coins that could, besides the Great War, like the Great Generation, World War II, World War One. There's coins that go back to all the wars, Napoleonic Wars, Rome. There's coins that there's no telling, and it's likely there's coins out there that Jesus carried and used to pay for or buy or got change, because there's way older than that era coin in a big amount. That's crazy. I had never put that, literally thought that, and that's the truth. It was like, dang, that's true. So yeah, it's if coins could talk, man, that'd be something else. I think I saw you in a stream and followed you. I'm not sure, but I have been sub to you for a while. Okay, sweet. Well then, I always try to resub back, guys, if you have content. So I will. I'll go check it out. And cool, sweet. British Heart Foundation. Lemonhead. Trav, do you mind if I send you some coins as a sponsor for future giveaways? No, not at all. Don't get carried away. But I mean, honestly, yeah, that's we've had this happen. Like somebody, the random, to want to donate, and that's awesome. And I used to do, and we're gonna get back to. Just I'm not gonna do it until I can do it consistent. A set late night stream. I used to stream almost every night, and so the need for it was more than just a one day a week. But yeah, I'm totally okay with that. I do have a channel. Awesome. You would have to. The good lots, and what's that here scratching my head thinking DFHF? What's that? I don't know either. I'm not really is COVID still bad there? I can't speak for. I'm in Southern California, and supposedly it is one day. It's not the next. I don't really watch the news. I'll read the little Google news that's on my phone. I'll thumb through, just to see if something can. A lot of coin articles. I like those, and other things. But the news, it's like I don't go anywhere. I don't do much. I'm not around people, so I'm really confident in not getting it. It's been this long, so but I keep masks, a couple of them in the car. I'm crazy. I was like that before COVID, with the hand sanitizers and the clean and the foo and the like. I'm a clean freak. If it looks like it's not, it just looks like that. What's happening, Capone's back? Silver Shark, good to see you. Yep, going strong. Cool. Steve Woods, how are you, Steve Woods? Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. I had waffles for dinner, and today I'm having pizza. Dude, breakfast for dinner is like one of my favorites. I'll probably do it half the time, half the week. But lately I've been in a rut where I haven't been buying stuff that like I need to cook and microwave, but it's not the same. So I've been eating the same like hamburger fries from like burger joint like the combo. It's just a regular burger, fresh, like, oh, so good. And French fries. I love French fries. But like too much of that is too much. And then I don't feel great. It's all what we eat. Where do you get the black gloves? This batch right here, I did get at Home Depot. And it's funny because no one told me. I wondered, and then I stumbled onto it. The gloves were in one place, and I was going and getting them, and then all of a sudden there was no gloves. I'm like, they're out? And I'm like, the Home Depot I go to, they're never out of nothing. They keep everything stocked, like extra. So I'm trying to find these gloves. I know they're in the store somewhere, and I find them. They moved them, all of them. They took them from the work area, like tool, and they put them all in paint. So now the gloves are in paint, but these, they're expensive now. They're gouging everybody. This pack, and I'll always buy a box of 100. This only came like 40 of them. I think it's like 40. So I always gotta supplement them with 100 of cheapies, but these ain't cheap no more. So these are the ones that work. Like I just got this box 2 weeks ago. 100 and they're gone. There's like 3 in there, and I think maybe 40. I try to baby those. They're like $12 or something for 40. That's not cool. I used to get them at Harbor Freight, but even now, I don't know other Harbor Freights everywhere else, but the ones here, all the gloves, and they had walls full, and all the different mills, like every size, like for like $7 for 100, and they donate them. They give them to hospitals since COVID started. And the last time I went was just a couple weeks ago. I ran in to see if they have them back yet. Nope, they're still giving them away. That's a lot of gloves, man. And it's donation, so that's pretty righteous, pretty cool. So if you have Home Depots or if you have hardware stores, odds are you can find them there. Even the the CVS, the Walgreens, the drugstores, they carry them like one style for like caregiver, but they're expensive. They're really expensive. E pluribus unum, what's going on, man? Red, what's happening, Redneck Stacker? Good to see you, Red. Somebody else pop in. Alright, cool. I don't think I missed anybody. I used to get those gloves from the, yeah, see the doctors. The doctors have, that's the only place I saw a gray glove. And I know you think like the color wouldn't matter, but I think the dyes do. They do something to the polymer, because the gray ones, they were different than these. Like these are hospital. I always see these like this color blue. It's not like baby blue. It's more like with a hint of purple or something. Probably my eyes. And it's different, even though they'll advertise the same identical makeup and mil, which is thickness and size, and you go to put them on, and when I go to put them on with the stretch, I can feel it, and I usually can't feel anything. Does that make it? Does anybody else like, or I'm dreaming it probably? I think I'm feeling it. Have that here. I will look cool. Yeah, because it was I forget I have them on. I fall asleep with them on. It's usually when I go to wash my dish or something that I'll remember because water gets in them, you know, and it's like, I don't like that feel. The move everything around the store. Yeah, they're constantly moving stuff around the store. Some things. Home Depot is pretty much like, there's half of that store, I could go in there with my eyes closed and fill cart after cart. But that's after spending millions and millions of dollars in Home Depot. 25 years of construction. And they're all basically have the same layout too. All the thousands of stores. But yeah, I want those gray ones. But I like black, the black I like. And these are, they're in the paint section. These are Home Depot brand. They're orange on the inside. They're thick too. They're not too thick where it's like you can't, it desensitizes you and you can't handle small things like coin. And they got just a little bit of, how you say, like tack to them. They're not smooth. Like some of them, even though they're the latex, they're smooth. And it sucks because I drop enough stuff barehanded, let alone with a glove on. 13. What's 13, Hi-Ho? Oh, Clay. Pick a number 125 winner gets a date with Clay Scott. Hi-Ho's, man, he shot that guess in so fast, boy. He's like, date with Clay? Out of my way! Go get him, Hi-Ho. I'm gonna sit this one out, Clay. No offense. There's a fighter you can tell the ones who fight with the world. No, have no idea. I'm missing that one. Needed to get you on one of my live streams, Trav. We did one. The last time I saw you, maybe I seen you once after, was... Oh, didn't you have me up? It was me, you, and George? Or did I dream that? That guy's making me think I'm crazy. Because I remember we had a good time. Yeah, it was you. Because we talked about the sports cards and all that. You remember? Because I didn't know that. And that was like, I remember talking about the cards. That was cool. You got, Nick Moeller knows sports cards. You owned or still do, brick and mortar, like sports cards, collectible. So pretty badass. Does it make it look bigger in black gloves? You know? No. Small hands. That's when you date a girl with small hands. But you didn't hear me say that. I didn't want to gossip. Hi-Ho doing his own giveaway. So, lastly, thank you everybody for a great auction. Thank you very much. The leftover, if anybody later change your mind or you want to entertain it or you want to make an offer, I'll put that out there. There's only, there's 19 of you. You guys know some of the people that don't. But, yeah, for the cents in the holder, we entertain any reasonable, fair offers. Yeah, I love streaming. I love being on, especially being invited somewhere. It's like, you know, that's like the coolest thing. To be invited anywhere is nice, you know, like you get invited anyway. I can't promise much. You know, like as far as like having me there, it's not. There might be some guy that's always on the corner at the liquor store with the dog tied to a tree. He might want to come, but I ain't nobody. I I'll make an offer. Yeah, right on. Boom. Good looking out, Nick. All in the cause, always. It's like, that is awesome. That really is. It doesn't get old. Maybe it does for some. I've seen it get old for some people, but it doesn't. It's still like you get like a little kid. You know, I appreciate it more than most of you guys know. Love those History of America proof coins. Yeah, you got a bunch of them last week, I think. Aren't they bitching? And well done. Like, God, those things are like they must have used like the already polished planchards. You know, prepared, because those things struck up really nice. And then it helps not making more than 20,000 of everything. So the dies, you know, there's no chance of some guy going, hell, I'll push you a little, try to get a little more or something. And you get stuff out there that's not what it's supposed to be. But yeah, I like them. And there's all kinds of different series out there. And I came across them maybe 2 or 3 times since 6 years. But not a ton. They are no doubles, you know, like one of the aviation. I got offered 12. They were all singular and from the same series, condition, all the right stuff, except for that one. But I saved it. Hopefully, whoever needs it, I'll find them. The Spirit of St. Louis. Anyhow, yeah, it's cool because I would see them like 1 or 2 at a time. People selling the shops, brick and mortar. So this was a big collection because they had a lot of stuff like that. Like these people were subscribed to like all kinds of places, not just that American Mint. And you could tell that they not just one. There was multiple, like the whole thing. They got it every week or every month. There's all kinds of programs like that to sign up for, like from the Mint. So it's not just 1 year proof set once a year. Man, there's all kinds of stuff that you can get on the regular if you want to give them your credit card number. But I dig the history, the way it has a summary. Maybe it's me, I'm silly, but that impressed me. It's like, because I would assume that you sell the same amount, that it has no bearing. That summary doesn't make anybody go, that was the deal breaker. That was the one that did it, pushed me over to the yes. You know, the quality, you know, the whole thing done. If it had a blank when you opened it on the right, I think, but I could be wrong. I am guessing, so. But it's just common sense wise, to me, that's common sense. It may like that it would be likely, but I could be wrong. Probably am. There's probably something I'm missing, but I mean, it's not a really big deal. Can you get some different things next week? I had all different things this week except for a couple things here and there from like 3 weeks ago, and it's coin stock. Some of it's gonna start to recycle. If there's anything in particular, then I'm always here open for that. Like I'm writing that down, listening to you guys' conversation when you don't even think I am. I always try to bring a little bit of something for, like, especially my faithful, you know. Like maybe 2-cent piece. I had a 3-cent nickel tonight. Mercs. I got Mercs. Coal Mercs. Really? Coal? Then it's like, now you might. It's no different than stacking bullion. Which, dude, it's hard to bring bullion. When I do, you guys have no idea. The markup, what I'm able to get at as a wholesaler and small dealer, it's the same as the big dealer. That's because those guys you have to be old and big in brick and mortar. You have to do it over and over and over to make any kind of money at it because there's no profit in it. So for me, the reason I bring that up is, let's say, for example, because I am small potatoes, man, my budget for a coin every week is $300. Every auction you've ever seen, I did on 300, either whether it be good or bad or small or big. If I lock up a bunch of money into stuff, then it comes out of that same number though. So it's hard because then it's like, ooh, I'll leave myself short because it's happened before. And then if I'm not careful, like this one, this was a big purchase for me. Even though you guys have seen stuff the same price range, even higher sometimes, but it's because of what it is. I really thought this would go easy, without even blinking, and it's hard because to keep current. You never know when things are gonna it changes, or when people got filled up, because it happens. Things are seasonal. There's lots of reasons, but I keep track of all that. Yeah, right. Well, I'm glad you do, because I'm always here. It's my job. I want to appease all of you, every one of you, because this is what I'm trying to do. This till I die. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to ever be in a gray area where, damn, I might have to go back and put my bags on and go pound nail or something, because I can and I will, and I'll make a lot of money, way more than I'm making now. But physically, I don't want to do it, because it's like the next time it's gonna be it's gonna be the paralyzer wheelchair thing, and I'm just already earned mine. I made my bones in that. Everybody's playing catch up still. But yeah, I'm here to please, man. So email. I think a lot of you guys forget to, like, I'll email Lemonhead. For there's nothing too small, too big. Just send me an email and ask. I'll either be able to or I won't. But I'll be honest, I'll tell you the truth. But people would have easily chose to purchase that, can't because of other matters. Yeah. I mean, think about it. Everything under the sun, literally. Thank you, Nick. Back at you, brother. I would like that, but funds are getting low again. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Be responsible. We're all adults. Heavens forbid you put yourself in a bind because you spent too much here. I'd never want to hear that. It's happened before. So I used to warn it. It was part of my spoo at the beginning. I don't no more, because it hasn't happened. And I don't know, it's kind of morphed a little bit. Typically, I only get my analytics tell me I get a certain age demographic. Most of the people that come all the time are of an age that stuff don't happen. It's more the younger crowd, but that's not the crowd I'm after. Always a supporter if asked, but yeah. Timeout was actually, yeah. No need to even bring it up. It's already ran its course. It's all good, Lincoln. There's really no reason. It's no reason to bring it up. But what a wonderful hobby, being able to do it as for a living. It's like pretty cool. I mean, big time. And it's funny, man, because when I did what I did for a living prior, I'm not trying to be big-headed, but I was pretty damn good, really good at what I did, like big time. And so anyhow, I don't know. There were times where, like, I didn't think it was that crazy big, but there were people, how do you say it? Like starstruck. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want my autograph? I'm carpenter, like superintendent, whatever you want. They're a million names. And now I look at people who are just random, normal people that are just in coin, whatever it is, not even like bigger, and I look at them like that. It's like I never would have thought pride, like stupid man stuff. I'm way over all that shit. I would never thought that would be something I would do. If short of being like a professional boxer, or like all the textbook like predictable dumb shit. So yeah, Anna, I'm crazy. How are you, Mama? Good to see you, girl. You have any interest in bankroll hunting? Me? I'm thinking that's for me. I did early on, and it gets to a point now where I don't do it like traditional. I hunt rolls when time permits, when I can. I probably have 30 or 40 different years in Mint-Mart, started, halfway done, a quarter done, in every crevice of storage I have. Because I'll do it until something else needs my attention, and then I stop, and then I try to remember to go back. But yeah, these are rolls that I get through purchasing, you know, like for stock for auction or whatnot. But I just this one was the closest one. And there's probably there's a 61 plane started in there. And I found a new GDR that's legit, and there's a whole roll. And I think there's multiples in there. Anyways, what's this? These are good looking too. What is that? 71S? Yeah. Those are pretty. Anyhow, I probably could open up all those, and there's some around here. So that's coin roll hunting to me. Even if they're just, the original bank wrap, a little more expensive. I'm not getting it for face from the bank, literally. But I'm not hunting silver. Because here in California, Southern California, there ain't no silver. There ain't nobody picking a bunch of silver out of boxes, dude. Even the man that I used to work for, he used to laugh. Because I had started out thinking I would do that. I'd run ideas by him, and then he would tell me, that's silly or good idea. And he would tell story after story about how him and other dealers or the guys knew, way back, how they had went and specifically did that when silver was a certain price in the 70s or late 60s or something. I can't remember the time. And he said that they picked California clean, man. There ain't no silver left in this sucker. And I believe him. He was the kind of guy that's if he told you, then it was what it was. And I have gotten boxes, penny boxes mainly. Nickel. I used to do nickel, a little bit of quarter, but never got into the half. Good night, Mama Mill. I'll shoot you guys, everybody, right when I get off, which is gonna be right now. I'll be getting into the invoices. So, and if it's not really like a typical hour when you finally get it, because there's no exact order, don't worry. First thing in the morning, if you could take care of it. So I'm already. That's the new thing here, and it works. So I'm not going crazy pulling my hair out all night long till the sun comes up. And it's because I can't expect anybody 3 hours different. It's about to be 9. That's midnight. Don't wait on the invoice. That's too late. It's it's not really good manners, etiquette. Whose picnic blanket did you steal and make that shirt from? You don't like this shirt, dude? Seems branded. I paid $8, American dollars. You know what I'm saying? How much in Europe would that be worth? A house? $1 million? I don't know. Yeah, right. $8 though. I'm not lying about the $8. It's just light, and I look good in it. I look good in clothes sometimes. I hate clothes though. If I had it my way, I would have none on. But then they would arrest me. Speaking of found, deal of arrest, nice. AU details, sweet. That's a nice find, dude. See, that's the type of stuff I like nickel a lot. I do a lot. I used to do a lot of nickel, but that's a good find. It really is. And I never got one piece of silver out of any freaking box I ever got. The only silver I ever got was out of customer wrap rolls from the mom and pop liquor store at the old place at the corner. That's where all my best stuff, coin roll hunting, came from, with the exception of the rolls I'm getting, which is the best way to do it. You go get you a BU roll, whatever year it is, pick the anomaly, go hunt that anomaly. There's no better way to do it. But it's fun. It's just part of it. It's not by far. It's not even close to the main part for me. it's I don't get to do as much as I would like to do it by far. By far. You look smart in that shirt. Thank you. Is that possible? That's funny. How about now? How about now? No, not so smart, huh? Say you look smart, nigga. Sure to make you look smart. Yeah, right? Glasses, tucking it in, not tucking it in. Picking your nose, not picking your nose. Yeah, I can see that. Trying to clean up myself. Find another box. Yep. Oh, Alexander, you gotta be, you start your own bank pretty soon. Photographer, 30 years, Canada as well as, and published as well. Chef, good night, Chef. Capone Jr., be well, brother. The nickel original bank rolls are harder. They're out there. There's a place right now where I can see them. It's been like a year or two, and every time I ask, because of how it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get to them, but they're there, behind glass. It's gotta be the right day. A lot of things have to happen at the same time. You know, whether it's busy or not busy. You know, good day, not good day. How you woke up on what side of the bed you woke up on. But sooner or later. But yeah, I'm always looking for nickel rolls too. I like nickels. Nickels are, and the Roosevelts, man. The dimes. The God, I hit fire. I showed them, talked about them publicly, auctioned one. And had maybe, because there's 3 different die states. I think I had a new one, not known, 4. So divided by 4, I had like a third of a roll of a really popular and valuable, like $200-300 in the grades, in the mid-state grades of a Roosevelt dime. Pretty bitchin'. And it's been sitting there. I ain't sent one off. I've auctioned one, and for like $20. But I got boxes full of shit. Or excuse me, I got boxes full of stuff. New discoveries, old stuff, known stuff, in every grade. I got too much. It's because it gets forgotten. It gets set to the side. I put stuff there. I've been putting stuff in this little, I don't even know what the heck this is. I just meant that night to put a couple coin in it so I didn't forget them, because I had to stop and do something else, and then like 3 weeks later, here it is. It's obviously the loop holder, random flip stuff, and every little coin that I need to re-scrutinize once. And there's good stuff in there. I was picking through it because I don't know. I forgot. There's like a 11S Wheatie. There's a 15S. There's like $20 wheat cents in here. About a handful of them. Oh yeah, I put them right there on top. So in way good years, early in estimate. Crazy. I think all coin people, this is nothing special. I'm not doing anything all of you are doing, probably. Except it drives me nuts because I am a weirdo. Like trying to be organized, clean. It's constant reorganizing and moving, and it's just part of it. Just part of it. So the advice I give is like to partake in the proper, and there is no proper. I use the word loosely, okay? But like the storage stuff that's coin collecting, made for specific, you know, the boxes and the flips and the, you know, like it really does make it easier. Because we all know I can use a shoebox instead of buying that box for $6. Sure you can. But they'll come to a point where the other one's going to be better. It's going to last longer. It's made for that. It's size proper. It will make it less likely you harm the envelope on your sets, which some people, that matters. it's a deal breaker. I could go on and on. So yeah, it's worth it. And it's like I got way more stuff condensed that's properly kept than the stuff where I makeshift storage stuff. And a good problem to have, correct? Right? Heck yeah. Not having nothing to do is the devil. The devil preys on idle hands, man. That's a fact, Jack. We living it, but don't just pick. We need a lot of more people who would be interested in them. I must have missed something. It looks smart in the shirt, and then it was, I want some nickels back. Been a while since we did nickels. So I've had nickel, but not like, that was a good collection, and it was early on. I'll be honest, I kind of thought, I was left with the idea that it would be that kind of coming across another nickel collection full of original Bank nickel rolls. It was special, and I didn't know how special it was. I knew special, but not how special. I should have not brought them all to the market as quick as I did, but it was early on, so we needed the money every week. We still do. What am I talking about? But yeah, I ran out of them pretty quick. People knew, they bought them up. An old guy graduated high school in '70. He graduated president for himself. He paid $8 for a complete set of Indian head cents. In '70, dude. Yeah. Not just yeah, of course the value, right? But in '70 till now, all the found cents and known how popular or not popular Arab variety are. And toning, dude. You know, like toned ones, because it wasn't part of it, not at all back then. It was they didn't give two shits about a toned coin. It was damaged. There was no Arab variety, and that still Arab variety is a small niche. It's big here in our community. Our community is a grain of sand in all the coin communities in the United, like in the world. It's big to me, but I understand scale and and it's the way it is. But it's always gaining speed all the time. Yeah, I've started that going that hard. Like that's it. Tomorrow, that's all I'm doing. I'm not doing nothing else. Turn the phone off, whatever. It's then I start. This is what I do. I don't know if you do it. Let me know. I'll get into that box, and then I'll find a box like, damn, I forgot I had that. And then it's not just okay, cool. We have that. We gotta contend with that. It's start thumbing through. Then it's like, oh, damn it. This one should not be in here. But I can't reach where I want to put, so I'm gonna put it right here. I won't forget it right there. That's it, dude. It's a wrap. Because I want to do that over and over. Then it's that pile, I gotta stop what I'm doing. This mess I just made. That pile of good stuff I pulled out purposely. It's so big, I need to address it right now because it's not safe now. Now I need to find where was I gonna put that, and the amount of work that is with it is on and on. You could imagine, but it's all fun. Labor of love. That's what they call labor of love. Yeah, you know what, Alex? That's my reaction all the time. I come across stuff still that it's so I think it's crazy. How have I not seen this or known but I get to say it blows me away. That's the most if you could bottle that, it's still not. It's still got stuff like that, and my guess is have that for a long time. It's that big. If you're really into it that hardcore, I love all of it. But I know that reaction. That's awesome for him, or her, and it's equally, maybe not equal, not quite the same, but it's equally good for the guy that or lady is able to do that for that person. That's a big that happening, like what happens there, that whole dynamic. That's like that stuff is magic. It's some good stuff. Mm. Mm. He's probably gone, but Nick, be well and good night, and thank you again, sir. I missed that. All right. Well, I gotta get. It's perfect timing. It's about 9. I gotta get off and start doing my thing. I'm gonna eat all that good stuff. I gotta just eat candy. Man cannot live on lifesaver gummies alone, or candy and chocolate. I can live on. You can keep the gummies. No, I'm joking. I'm hungry right now too. All right, so I'm gonna bid adieu and say good night to everybody, and thank you again. I hope everybody had a good time. That's the goal. Is to have it's that easy. Good times anytime you need 'em, baby. My head above water. Hey, good night, Aunt. Good night, Alex. Anybody? Clay? Molnar? All you guys, thank you for coming. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to hit the like on the way out. Alright. And if we don't see you before, I hope to see you guys all next Tuesday. Alright? But you guys know who you are. We always bump into each other. I'm sure I'll see most of you on the tube. Good night, you guys. Hey, Rob, take care, brother. Mr. Random. All right. Good night, guys. Thank you.